Hey folks, welcome back to the U18 Sunday Cup, and yes, it's going to be the side of conflicted facing against Lane 18. Of course, folks, apologies, we ran into some technical difficulties and took a little bit of time to fix everything up. But we are back again, and we're jumping down to map number 3, which is going to be Hashi Control. To remind you folks and Sheikh and everybody, sorry, not Sheikh, everybody, folks, joining in for the stream, it is 2-0 in the favor of Slane. So conflicted gotta do something about it. Gotta turn the tables around on map number 3. If not, things are gonna end up pretty soon for the side of conflicted in this matchup.
Things get real bad for you in a hurry, and Hacienda Control I know every time I play it in ranked, I'm trying to veto it. It's not the most comfortable place to be, especially when you're trying to save a series, much like Conflicted is trying to do in this one.
Yeah, let's hope for the best for the side of conflict. But like I said, for the side of conflict, they gotta win this one to make it a little bit more conflicted for the side of Slane. I had to put out that metaphor, but I know it sounded awful, guys. A bad joke. No worries about it. But hey, while I get straight off from the side of JC, and as you know, folks, those you gotta control those respawn. You gotta put in those spawn traps from your entire team. Gotta take those straight fire. But when you talk about the side of Hashi, some of these, especially the bigger one towards the side of Fountain, towards the open lobby, control point is something very hard to take control of. So it's going to be a little bit hard for both sides to take control of the B point, but A point. But we do see the side of the both of teams fighting a lot, and a lot of that blood is getting spilled out on the side B. But for now, we do see one take getting control from the side of Slane and side B. Conflicted are kind of losing a lot of the blood, 22 to 20 now. But a couple of that respawns are definitely being in favor of
Oh no.
Conflicted. But oh, Vandal boy, a little bit of that small friendly fire, but he did got 3 or maybe 4 back-to-back kills over there.
Yeah, well, unfortunate team knife there. I don't know if it was an accident or if he was mad at him. Either way, Slane just trying to make clearance towards this A site. Not really going to happen. Do have a little toe to sneak on over towards B. Chifu is going to find himself there, not without resistance. Little bit of a 1v1 dance going to happen over there. Who's going to come out on top? Chifu, not the one this time. Poison will take him down. That's 3 dead in the moment for Slane. Wendell just trying to make his presence felt as the last player alive. Just mainly play his life till his teammates can try to work up the map. That's a big kill from Chifu, just trying to clear out that lobby as his team trying to make a way towards the point. A is getting touched on for the moment, and never too soon because there's less than 10 seconds on the game clock, and you need to capture something if you're Slane.
Yeah, and things are about to get really hard for the side of the side of conflicted. I guess the team names are inverted, folks, if I'm not wrong. We'll request the backend to check for it. But yeah, that is going to be side of actually apologies. That's going to be the side of conflicted. Apologies to win up the first round.
Yeah, technical difficulties all come and go.
Yeah,
the defense, yeah, locking right in. It is all good. You see Lieb here up to 7-3, making some plays, just being an absolute demon. Like it's Rebirth and Warzone, sliding all over the place, but it's control on Hacienda. And it is going to be his squad finding the W there. Up 1-0 now. And Slade, they really did struggle on that offensive side, just trying to find something towards one of those hills. Good initial push towards B, getting that first hit, but that's pretty much all they were able to sustain.
Yeah, let's see what goes around in the second round. We did sort of side of conflicted, finally paving that victory and making sure nothing goes wrong in the first round. And Shifu takes down the side of Mystic, just gets one more. Now Slane knows for the fact that was conflicted to make things a lot of make things make things complex for the side of Slane, and the complexity is the name of the game for the side of conflicted. Definitely making sure they stand tall with their name and making sure they shine and rise in the third map, because the first 2 maps are in the favor of Slane, and all they need is just like maybe even if Slane doesn't win this one, they still have the series advantage and just need to lock in one more to take you out of this one. But for the side of conflicted, the entire comeback road is going to be very long. It's in a highway that you need to cruise at 120 miles per hour anyhow possible. But we do see the side of conflicted making sure they get the first round, and they almost have a good pre-control for both the sides now at this point of time. 23 seconds left on the clock. Of course, we do see that contestment from the side of Slane, 19 to 21. The respawns are being in just a little bit favored of the side of Slane.
About 4 at the moment, but the clock is certainly becoming thing you have to contest with if you are conflicted. You don't really have much progress anywhere, maybe a tick towards B. Now do finally get that tick on A as well. So you got a couple, a little bit more than Slane was able to do, but you got to start thinking about lives as well. As you are cleared off of that A point, that should just about do it defensively. No, Poison jumps on over the plat, gets down. Can he stay alive long enough? No, Slane's just going to hunt him right on out. JC trying to make something happen with the knife, just having some fun at the end of the round, and Slane is going to take one back.
Slane is gonna take one back and just making sure that they are still alive in this third map of Ashi. Ashiada is a very, I would say, a classic map where you can actually have the opportunity to kind of like set up respawn traps on every other possible angle. But you just gotta be aware of your opponents. You just gotta be a little bit more cheeky, a little bit more attentive, a little bit more thinking 2-3 steps ahead of what opponent is trying to do, because at this point of time, again, for the side of Lane they just need one more map, but for the side of Conflicted, things are very, very intense and dramatic.
And now there's only one player left up, JC, just waiting for his teammates to get here. There's nobody at A, and they're just trying to make something happen over there. But everybody for Slane is over at B. You get a stack. JV is looking up top dark, and those 2 kills are going to play huge here for Conflicted as they try to stop the bleeding. Mystic, the last player alive, trying to make some fireworks. Oh, baby. He'll get them both and stop the bleeding over at B. My goodness. About a minute left on the clock. Live not in a bad position here for Conflicted, and what could have been horrible, you rebound pretty well.
We do see a couple of kills getting in the favor of side of Slane. They're making sure nothing goes wrong from their side, and they gotta make sure actually that everything falls in place. 24-21 now. Conflicted definitely leading in the terms of the lives left, and yes, Slane gotta make sure that if you still have the lives there for the side of Conflicted, we will make sure that you're getting those control points, and nobody's actually gonna challenge them at B. Soon as steady, it's gonna be in the favor of Slane, and point B getting secured, I would say, kind of like easily. We didn't saw nobody from the side of Conflicted going in for that contestment.
You gotta make some plays here. B down. A open now for Slane. One player, Mystic, trying to make the world of difference. Another big 2-piece for him, up to 15-10. Chifu gonna find him. Yusuf finding another as well. That's just gonna be a thorn in your side. You gotta get him out of your spot, and you do, but still have a lot of map presence. Does Slane trying to make work. Wandell finding one. Chifu, a big 2 on the outside, and A working down. Not a full tick just yet. You have to worry about JC trying to make a play towards this A side. Couple of shots, no one falling. Does find him with the pistol eventually. Yusuf on the hunt, couple of shots, not falling. Chase there, you gotta figure he's gonna go. No, tries to get cheeky with the knife, gets taken out. And Slane playing with it through just a little bit. Respawns are dwindling down for them. Only one tick on A.
Only one tick on A, and then they need to make sure that they are able to stop the side of Conflicted to actually make it a reverse one. But for now, we do see the side of Slane, even though 7-7, now making sure they get everyone from the side of Conflicted. 6-7 now. Shifu goes down. 5-7. Ooh, Conflicted making sure that they're getting that advantage. It's 4-7, but no. We do see this side of Conflicted getting back to the A and getting the reverse sweep done as soon as possible. This might be a close one, folks, and now it's going to be Shifu taking the side of Poison. When it gets 3-5, this can go anywhere.
It could go anywhere. Conflicted just gritting their teeth, trying to hold on to this thing, knowing they have the advantage. You got to stay alive. Poison, big kill. Can he find a second? Not quite, but only one player remains alive for Slane, and he is going to fall. And defense is the tail of this one so far. All defense is 2-1 Conflicted.
Slane and Conflicted, I feel like this point of time, both of these teams are giving each other hell. I mean, in terms of controlling the point, Slane definitely had that advantage, but Conflicted just made sure they win every other gunfight that they are initiating aggressively, and I quote unquote aggressively. We did saw some of the players from the side of Conflicted actually just going all out against some of the players from the side of Slain, and some of the tactics just not being very on point for the side of Slain. 18 to 14, 14 to 19. Of course, I'm just going to leave that death apart. The frag numbers are looking pretty standard and pretty sturdy for the side of Conflicted. Ooh, oopsie for the side of Vandal, and pretty good couple of kills for both sides though. But it's gonna be in the favor of Conflicted for now, 28 to 26, and Conflicted just need to get one more to stay alive in this series.
If they can put it away, that would be absolutely phenomenal work. See what they're able to do. Defense certainly has been what's happening earlier, but a lot of presence towards B early for Conflicted just to get that first tick, keep those lives in check as well. JC, a big two-piece, trying to find a third onto Yusuf, just gonna back on up and play his life a little bit. Maybe his teammates will come to rally around him. Mystic is gonna fall, trying to get the trade. Is Poison is successful in that venture. JC just trying to stay alive in the corner, finding another one. His teammate is going to pick one up around the outside, and 2 ticks already through for B. Chifu finding a pick, not able to extend it to a second, and that's trades galore. B site gone.
Ooh, and we do see the side of Conflicted actually in control of this entire map. For the side of Poison, he's just spitting venom left, right, and center, making sure he's getting every one of them. It's 17 to 14 right now, and Slain is in a little bit of that trouble, and they gotta make sure this entire thing, this one particular round for one falls in for the side of Slain, and which is something looking very hard for the side of Slain at this point of time. But no, Shifu used to get to double with that SMG. We do see the rotation getting up onto that alleyway in the middle lane. Leap gets back from the spawn. We do see a lot of that gunfight happening and towards the ground floor, and no, this is bad for the side of Conflicted. I was just praising the fact that how they are just getting those gunfights and able to spawn trap the side of Slain. But gotta say, Caster's curse is real.
It feels like we're quite a ways away from Conflicted getting those spawn traps, because they are in it a little bit right now, doing a little bit to try to fight out. Some good kills coming through, so they're not completely pinned, but still not a whole lot of map coverage to be spoken of for the side of Conflicted in the moment, and you're just continuing to get picked apart by Slain. Wandell's gonna find 2. JC may just be holding on to a nade, saying arrivederci round, and there it goes. Slain's gonna take it to round 5.
Oh boy. So it all comes down to, when it comes down to the control, of course, this is the first team to get onto the first, in the first 3 rounds. But inside, we do see, actually, in terms of just, talking about the side of best of 5, it is going to be a best of 5 inside of these maps. And we do see the side of Slain and Conflicted just pushing each other's and extending their skill boundaries to the next level. Of course, we did saw the side of Conflicted playing it really maturely, playing it very competitively in the first 2 rounds, and gotta say that how they have actually kind of like outplayed the side of Slain in the first few rounds is very commendable.
Absolutely. It got you to this point where you can extend it to the map number 4. What do you have? Unfortunately, you have an offense ahead of you. Not a single team has won an offense in this control. So difficult to do on Hacienda specifically. It feels like once you invest so much into getting 1 point, whether it's B or A, you don't have a whole lot to invest towards the other, and that's the problem. Heading straight into that now is going to be Conflicted. You do have Poison trying to make something happen in the back lines of Slain, but they are going to spot him out, take care of him. Mystic trying to replace that position and just make things a little bit more difficult. Not able to get away for too long, and Slain is just filling slots and taking care of Conflicted every step of the way.
Yeah, at this point of time, it's going to be 25 to 23 now. Still a lot of that time and that spawns left, but it's all about in the soft reset when it comes down to that 2-2 scoreline, where that there's one team just need to secure that victory coming in, and especially for the side of Slain, just need to secure this one last round to win the entire series against the side of Conflicted. But for the side of Conflicted, it's going to be a very long road of the comeback that they need to cover. But I feel like for the side of Slane, yes, in terms of spawns remaining, a lot of the odds are not in their favor. We do see just a couple of kills here and there. We don't see any of kind of like that multi-kill coming up from anyone. But at this point of time, Slane are getting the utmost control and actually doing a reverse sweep, I guess, at site B.
Lock this thing down. Slane knows that they don't want to extend this thing any further. Have done a great job up 6 lives. Touch a toe onto A just to get some presence, maybe draw some heads and pick somebody off, but you're not going to find a single soul. You're actually going to get a couple shots in your body just for playing. Ladies and gentlemen, Slane will take it 3-0. And in the round number 5, a Control Conflicted battled it out, couldn't take it across.
A great one indeed for the side of Slane, and I gotta appreciate the side of Conflicted more, if you ask me. They actually, from the first map itself, they actually make sure that will make Slane run for their money. We will make sure that Slane actually be very, very kind of like, I would say, make it just very hard for the side of Slane to win the entire thing. But for now, folks, it is going to be the side of Slane to win this entire series with a 3-0 map score. Yes, in Control, we did saw Conflicted winning 2 rounds. In Search, we did saw the side of Conflicted winning 3 rounds. Again, the same one. But it all comes down to map scores as well. It comes down to that entire, I would say, the common composure of, I would say, the perfect example of Slane. The entire team of Slane is going to be.
Slane, definitely a team you're going to have to look out for later on in this tournament. But listen, we got more action coming at you, chat. Don't go too far. Just a quick break. When we come back, we got more of the Rising Stars Cup.
Hey folks, we're back again here at the U18 Call of Duty tournament. Of course, let me tell you folks, the second week action is going absolutely bonkers. We had an insane match in the first map against Conflict facing up the side of Slane, and what a lovely opening to the entire broadcast. Not gonna lie, Slane did really kind of like steamroll in the overall map score, but Conflicted actually made sure that we challenged the outmost and just we kind of tried to outplay the outperforming team when it comes down to control and even in search and destroy.
Absolutely. Wonderful, wonderful matchup. It was a 3-0, but that doesn't always tell the entire tale, let's be honest. And it didn't in that series. It was tight throughout. You felt like Conflicted is the team that's going to hang around for a little bit in this tournament as well as the rest of the season, how it plays out. But now you head towards KAOS versus Omit. Omit is consistently one of the best teams in this league, and it's for a reason. They're really talented. They know how to play the game well, and they play well together. That's the other thing about it. And when you look at this KAOS roster, they're definitely making some noise.
Yeah, definitely. When we talk about the side of KAOS, they have secured 2 victories, 100% win rate compared to what they have played in terms of the overall map score. They have won 6 and only lost 2. So, like I told, they're having that, very good, in making noises against the other teams in this Call of Duty tournament presented by U18 Rising Stars second week cup. Of course, the first map is going to be the side of a world, and the hard point has been already started. I mean, I was about to say let's jump in, but the map has been already started, so we gotta just jump in. We do see a couple of kills being very smartly outplayed from the side of home at Brooklyn, but we do see the side of Void getting 2 kills back to back. Logano, actually, if I'm not wrong, Logano was in other roster, or maybe I'm wrong. But anyways, I have seen Logano play, and he's just pretty good when it comes down to these hard point games. He's definitely just one of a monster player, if you ask me honestly.
Logano, definitely a name you're going to have to look out for. Omit, though, is on the P1. P2 does look to be in control for KAOS at the moment. Markel, absolute shooter on the map. You have to be concerned with him. Hyde has a presence as well. Finds 2. Can he find the third? No. Gets caught with a couple of guns. Plix trying to find something here. Maybe a little bit shout out to Solo leveling with the name there. My God, if he can live up to Jiwoo's name. It'd be scary for the other side of KAOS, but they're doing a decent job just trying to work around the outside, trying to get that re-break after Omit took care of P2.
Yep. We do see this out of Omit leading the entire thing by not a lot of that point, and it's just, folks, the starting of the game. You have a lot of that time left where KAOS can actually cause a lot of that chaos when it comes down to this wall. Inside the tub, Markel gets so 1. It's going to be Sad Logano to push down the side of Hyde around the tub, but it's going to be side of Froyo taking down the side of BZ. We do see a lot of that long range gunfight happening towards the backyard, towards the underground wall. It's going to be Hyde to come with the flank, possibly gets a double, and yes, he will definitely get the double with that SMG. Eventually getting taken down from his opponent. It's going to be the side of Omid anyways to not give up any control in any of these any of these points.
Oh, not so far. Definitely locking as much time down as they can, giving up on average 7 seconds a hill for you math majors out there. I know you're right there with me. But you got to know they're also locking down that top art positioning, and that's going to be difficult. Plix is all the way up there. You do clear out a couple of players. So the hill is going to be yours for the moment if you're KAOS, but you're going to need to work towards that top art positioning, and Logano is doing that right now, just trying to have that 1v1 gunfight with Plix, who's going to come down to Plix does fall, so that's going to be big. Logano now has control of that P4, and it hasn't been necessarily getting into positioning for KAOS. It's been holding on once you get there and making sure you can secure some kills.
Yeah, of course, that is great. You gotta first kill your opponents to take the control of the hard point. Then you gotta move in the hard point. The same process, fighting back your opponents. And of course, when you step down the control point, step down to that side, you gotta just contest it in a better and efficient way. and we do certainly see that a kind of like an entire improvised gameplay coming in from the side of Homer Brooklyn, and we have seen how Homer Brooklyn and has played in the previous days of U18 Call of Duty tournaments, and we gotta say for a fact that. By the looks of it, was looking to me like a very close one. But right now, this is definitely looking like Omid have kind of outplayed the side of Chaos in the first few minutes of Hardpoint.
Yeah, first set of rotations is all set, and it is a 55-point lead out of the side of Omid Brooklyn. Sorry, 60-point lead out of Omid Brooklyn, are just kind of cruising right now. A little bit late to rotations, but at the moment when they're frying like that, it doesn't really matter. That's 4 dead. Nate's going to find 3. Hyde finds the 4th, and you can kick your feet up on P1 setup wherever you'd like, because it's going to take a huge break out of the side of KAOS to try to get back into this thing. Void and Go trying to make their way through this P2 side. I like the hit. I like the mentals there, but mentals aren't really going to win you games. You got to get these gunfights. Logano is well aware. Takes down 2. Ensues the gunfight with the 3rd, but Busy is going to take him down. Not able to get away with his life. Markel picking that up. So, a decent handful of seconds here for KAOS, but ultimately not a lot to speak of. And that's been the tale of the hard point so far for them.
Yeah, for now, I feel like this entire scoreline is getting kind of beyond reach for the side of Chaos. But as soon as I say it, it's going to be Chaos back on the hard point for a couple of seconds. Yes, we do see the side of Obert Brooklyn just moving around, and it's getting those skills like it's just easy. They're just making it look easy, making it look very effortless. And that's the one thing I said about the last match itself. So it kind of looks like they're just making sure that Chaos suffers the most. They're just making sure that they don't give any kind of like an opportunity where Chaos can step on it and lead the entire game from there.
They're able to make a difference here on the hill, just trying to hold on for dear life. 1 player left to try to make something happen. Markel, he's going to fall. And the House of Cards along with it. KAOS, again, trying to make a play from the back. I guess to this point, you can try to set up long game P3 and 4. And that's exactly what they're going to attempt to do here for Omid. It's their best chance to try to work back into this game. Down 70 points at the moment. A large hill to climb against a team that does not drop maps easily whatsoever, and you are gonna lose that gunfight. It's Nate who takes down Markel up top. Art, and it's just the same thing over and over again. Yes, you're on the P3, but you're not exactly in the spot you want to be in. You just gotta hope you can get as much time as possible here.
Yeah, as much time as possible, and slowly and steadily they're kind of doing it. We do see the side of Tusnai, Boyd, Logano, everybody just making their primal effort to kind of defeat the side of Homer Brooklyn slow and steady. But of course, New Point is online. We do see a lot of the players moving on towards the new hill for the side of Chaos. We do see the side of Lex, and he will be kind of taken care of as soon as possible.
Him down. You get 3 dead in the feed if you're KAOS. I mean, you're hanging around just kind of well enough here, but are you able to really make money anywhere and set up for long-term gains? Nate's going to make sure you don't have that top art control to try to hold down a pitch. And now Omid's just going to circle up around the outside of this P4. Are they able to win the gunfights? A couple of trades go down 1 for 1. You are going to come out. That's 3 dead, 1 player left alive. Busy's going to find Boyd and Omid with the break, looking to get over the 200-point mark if they can clutch up the rest of this time. But KAOS, you just have so many issues getting to these hills and holding.
Yeah, we do see the side of Brooklyn now proceeding down to the 250 points, which is of course the default wins requirement that you need to get in this hard point. But when it comes down to the side of Chaos, I don't see the kind of the team play which is required, if you ask me honestly, from the side of Chaos. I do see them making good rotations. I do see them standing in the corners where you need to be at this kind of like a close quarter combat map style. But again, when there's a problem in the gunfight when there is that the couple of kills which are not going very right for you. You're just not able to stop the entire aggression of Omen Brooklyn. This is again where I think KAOS needs to focus a little bit more, but let's see.
Yeah, not a whole lot of room to work with if you are KAOS. It's desperation time. You need every second and then some. Omit trying to lock this thing up. 33 seconds away from just putting a nice little ball on the map number 1, taking a lead into the search and destroy. But just still trying to fight and plug this thing along is KAOS. Suni and Co. just trying to lock down the back line. Hop on a hill, maybe just get a couple of kills so you can ensure some early time. But Suni is going to fall. Markel now trying to work through the back. He's going to fall as well. Plix finding him. And it's Omit onto the hill first. And this has gone about as poorly as you could hope for if you are KAOS. And now you really got to make a last-second break.
Boy, oh boy, it's 243 to 125. A very close call for the side of Omit, and for the side of KAOS, I think like it's done justice for them. Yep, it's just going to be the one. Omit wins up the first map, and where I did actually thought, and then we were talking about it off online as well, that KAOS and Omit are definitely looking very strong. And again, KAOS is someone that who is making a lot of noise in the leaderboard when it comes down to the entire U18 Rising Star Season 2 Cup. Cup 2 of this entire season. And on the side of Omit, they have been very consistent from the day as this entire U18 tournament section has started. So we will see to it on how they actually kind of bounce back when it comes down to the second map. But again, you can't really say. I definitely thought there's going to be some kind of like a comeback story the second map for the previous game, but that didn't really happen. Pretty side of conflicted and slain.
Didn't really materialize for that side in the map number 1. And if you're Omit, you definitely feel confident headed into the map number 2. If you're KAOS, you certainly gotta hope you can slam the brakes and maybe steer into the skid a little bit and don't go completely off course. Maybe it's just a hitch in the road for you. We've seen the map number 2 be a great equalizer. I mean, maybe if how the last series went is any predictor, not necessarily going to be the case, but you could hope for different.
Yeah, let's see. I would say I'm definitely hoping for the different, but again, these are some of the quite well performing teams, and it can, I would say, go anywhere around. But yes, folks, we'll be jumping to a second game of Search and Destroy, which is going to be played on red card. Now, this is if I'm not wrong, the red card map, which are going to be, which are going to see in the entire matchups for the second time for today, and it's actually in the second time for Search and Destroy only. So I gotta say that is maybe the one of the favorites when it comes down to the when it comes down to the entire competitive circuit. But yep, we'll be jumping down straight into game number 3.
Here we go. Let's see what happens. Search and Destroy coming at you on the red card. Saw it in the last series, seeing it again. A little bit of favoritism towards the B side for Omit. Brooklyn. Maybe they can find a first blood. Certainly don't have the numbers. Nate there by himself for the moment. Gonna wait. Slide chow comes through. He's gonna find them both. Oh no. You have numbers advantage now if you're Omit. Now KAOS trying to work through the lobby. Maybe find a pick. A lot of head scene for Suni. Some information, some shots, nothing falling. Nate finds his third, looking for the ace. Markel, the last alive, trying to make a miracle happen. And he is gonna take down Hyde. Shots into another one. He's gonna take down Nate. There goes the ace for him. Down to a 1v2. Just searching for these final two players. Bomb is down 20 seconds. A lot to ask for in this situation. Breaks the door. Nobody found. No. Shots in the back. Omit clean. 4 in a row. They get that round.
I gotta say, it's more of like an Omit actually knowing who their enemy is, and actually they're just like playing one. Yeah, again, the same thing for which I said in the previous matchup as well. They are just able to underestimate their opponent in a better way.
Definitely. They seem to know. I mean, that slide shot at Nate was just absolutely ridiculous. He looked in the exact corner he was. Maybe don't go there again. He seems to check that off rip, and he gets the kill, and absolutely phenomenal work to just go upstairs and find the second as well. After that, Markel was pretty much by himself, so can't ask too much more out of him in a 1v4. You get the first blood this time. Logano's going to get, or excuse me, kill feed may be a little bit broken there. Either way, first blood through for KAOS, trying to get numbers. Logano finding another one. Good work out of him. 2 pieces for him. Blake's trying to find another one. Nothing doing early. And that's a commanding lead out of KAOS on their offense.
Yeah, let's see what goes around, and things are looking very, kind of like a bleaky for both sides, because we don't see any of these very, just teams, just rushing down to the site, or maybe just trying to get hold of the entire situation. But yeah, it's going to be a 1v4 against KAOS. KAOS has that advantage, and he will be definitely using that advantage at its best. A 1-1 scoreline for now.
1-1 headed into round number 3. And that's exactly what you wanted for KAOS after that rough round number 1. Markel was left all by himself. Had teammates to help him out this time. It was Logano picking up a big 2-piece. We talked about him being a big player you need to look for. Suni, been a little bit of a tip of the spear, getting a lot of information, unfortunate situations, ganged up on. Not easy to get kills when that's the case. Looking to make something different here. See what he's able to do. Markel eyes over through mid. Nothing doing. Looks like another B push. Could set up a pinch for KAOS late. No, they're just going to wrap. Would kind of like to see a reposition towards that backside. Maybe get a kill for free. Make something happen. Boyd will find the opener. Markel is going to find a second. And now KAOS has something rolling.
Yeah, they have definitely taken down everybody from the side of Brooklyn, and there's going to be that one lad maybe playing with that SMG up onto the corner. Yes, he is in a big trouble. Already make sure they pop all of his utilities. Maybe save some, smokes in there, but it's going to be a quick, a long rotation maybe, but he knows for a fact that as they are having the man advantages, will be someone on the other side. But no, he actually gets one, and things are looking very dramatic from here.
Ace is picking up. You do finally get the bomb towards the site, and you take care of both kills. So Omid doesn't really need to worry about the bomb plan. They'll just find the other 2 players on the site, and they'll just work right on out from there. Busy is going to be the benefactor of that table positioning. Looks like he had a reservation, was in the exact right place at the exact right time. And Omid will take that. And it looked like KAOS really was going to go ahead and storm and take the lead for themselves. But Omid, they showed they were cool under pressure.
Yeah, Brooklyn getting 2 rounds here in this search and destroy, and just 1 for the side of KAOS. I mean, there's just 3 rounds done, but KAOS just kind of like need to make sure that every time that they are carrying on the bomb, they need to plant and at least play the post plant defense from your side. But at this point of time, it's going to be 4-3. The opening pick comes up. Boaz goes down. For the side of Nate, he's just making sure that he doesn't want to land in that. Another trap, not as the same one, but yeah, the usual.
Yeah. Pretty typical situation. Only up 1 life, though. Nate trying to make it even. Can't quite find the player. Does get a stun tag. Bomb still a little ways away from that site. That kill will help you out as Nate is now left alone in a 1v3 situation. See what he's able to make happen here. Players fanned out all over the place from KAOS. 2 inside, 1 on the outside. Nate has no idea the player on the outside. And that is who is going to be the one to take him down. And KAOS, they'll bounce back.
Let's see. I mean, definitely at this point of time, you really just kind of want these teams to kind of like make up that comeback and just bounce back in these kind of like matches where you actually getting that opportunity to outshine your opponent. Definitely, I mean, both our teams are now looking very overall balanced when it comes down to that score line. And as this new series, yes, Omit 18 have that advantage with the first map of red card, which happened on red card, which happened for a hard point. But in the second map, if Chaos is not able to, the same thing, if not able to do Chaos is get a control and do something different about this entire play, things can be a little bit dramatic for the side of Chaos. There's still no initiation coming up. Hyde comes in from behind, gets one. Leonard Garner is going to follow that. Wu gets down the side of Floyd, making it to 1v3 against Chaos.
Yeah, Plig's the last alive, 1v3. At least he has the bomb in hand. That's a bit of good news. He doesn't know that soon. He's just kind of be waiting in a good position for him if he does rotate on over. But yeah, I guess that's all you can do. You get aggressive over towards B, you get snuffed out. It happens. It's search and destroy. We talk about it's one of those things you feel like anybody can win in a certain situation. Almost gets the bomb down, gets the first player, gives himself away. I feel like maybe he could have gotten that bomb down for free and then maybe gotten a kill, but gets taken down anyway. And KAOS will get 2 in a row.
Yeah, a good one for the side of Chaos. They're able to get back-to-back rounds in their favor, but we just can't decide on how these actually not decide on. We can just anticipate where this entirety of the competition is going forward to. Omid makes up those tough decisions, sometimes get rewarded, sometimes they pay the price. Chaos, when they does try to say the same thing, Omid is just able to kind of counter strike them entirely. So there's something that one of that missing piece of the puzzle from both sides now, as the score line is 3-2. Yes, Chaos is in that advantage, but it's not something like Omid cannot overcome in just of seconds.
It's becoming increasingly difficult as the seconds trickle away. However, you find yourselves down 2. Nate is able to grab 1, try to work things back. Unfortunate timing on the stun there is going to catch that player out, and KAOS will roll. This is 3 in a row now for them, and it looks like a completely different team. And it was rough initially for them, just kind of trading back and forth in the defenses, but really asserting themselves now.
Let's see. It's going to be really hard for the side of Brooklyn as soon as they get that 1-round victory. It is at the side of Chaos, but the scoreline is just going to be 4-2 for now, where the entire team of Chaos is leading by a good margin, if you ask me. Omid still securing 2 and Chaos is at 4 tells a lot about the capability of some of these lads coming to this tournament and just showing off their skills in a very well mannered way.
Got to be disciplined to win search and destroy, and that's what KAOS has done so far. A little bit of gunny will help you get there as well. Nate, good shots. Jace, excuse me, Plig's gonna find one as well. Logano able to pick up 1, back to a 3v2.
Back to a 3v2, and we do see the the flashbangs and tossed to the side A, and we also see the push coming up from the side from Brooklyn towards the side of A. So this might be not a very close one, but he gets one or he goes down. It's going to be the side of Hyde to push down the side of Boyd. Now it's going to be a 1v2 where maybe Logano can clutch this one. We do see the side of Logano reloading at the wrong time, and it's going to be side of Brooklyn to win this one. And now the scoreline is 3-4.
Apply the tourniquet. Let's see if it sticks. You stop the bleeding for the moment. Able to get around back. Only 1 away from tying it back up. Plig's able to get the last one, clutch it up. And yeah, I mean, it was just kind of uncharacteristic to see Omit not cash in on these situations. And a lot of it came down to losing those first bloods.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, for the side of Chaos, I don't know how they kind of got that defeat in first map, and now they are just causing some real chaos against and team like this is very commendable. At this point of time, we do see the first blood coming up from side of Brook, and it's going to be side of Sarai to go down. And point comes up with the same. Russell gets killed off, and now it's going to be a 2v4.
2v4 situation. Omit exactly where they wanted to be. Boyd not exactly where he wants to be. Tough side to play on there. Maybe a little bit too rowdy in the fan section, and you're going to fall. Omit back-to-back rounds, even it back up 4 apiece. They're really starting to assert themselves, a little bit more aggression and making sure they secure some early kills so they're not trying to play from behind and having to make these massive plays.
Yeah, and now the scoreline is 4-4. As you know, that they just need a couple of rounds in their back. Kind of like make this even Steven. No, it's already Steven. Just take that lead. But again, I would say the same thing, man. This thing can go anywhere now.
What magic can happen here? This is certainly a battle. Little passive defense here, just getting some setups. Don't give anything away too early. Maybe you can get a pick here or there. Nate might have spotted the player all the way in back. Be Boyd. Doesn't pick up him. Heads up finding Markel. And finds the second onto Boyd all the way in back. Suni now the last player near this bomb site. Luckily in the neighborhood is going to be Logano trying to find something. Just get these numbers back. Suni is able to find one. Bomb working its way down. Should come through. The plant does go down. Logano trying to make a play through mid. You get it down to a 2v2. Suni doing his work through the hedges.
Yeah, now it's going to be a 2v1. It's going to be tonight to be on the last guy, but now he's gonna get taken care of from the side of Brooklyn. So it's a 5-4, a map point coming in again for the side of Ovid Brooklyn, as we just saw him. Just playing so well, and even I gotta say for the side of Nate, yes, he did kind of stepped up when his the entire team needed it the most. Ovid Brooklyn, as we now proceed down to the next map, they still have that fair bit of that advantage that Brooklyn wins up this round, and the entire thing will be over. But for the side of KAOS, they kind of need to win 2 more.
They got cooking here. Are they able to put it away to the tune of a 2-0 lead? Certainly pushing up early on this defense, may be able to encapsulate KAOS as a whole. Anchoring back in the bomb side. I love this setup for Omid. Hyde's going to find the first and going to get greedy. Try to get more. Markel will shut it down for the moment. Still going to have to worry about Nate, though. He's still pressed up in this press box. Couple of shots, not able to find the player. Loses the gunfight as well. Big kill out of Boyd. Logano now trying to make his way towards the bomb site. Waiting for his team. Doesn't necessarily want to push alone. Information comes through. Maybe we may want to hit that street rotation. KAOS working their way with the numbers towards A.
Yeah, we do see the side of KAOS actually going all the way to the side of site A. For the fact that bomb is still right there, we can kind of like take the entire control of it, and it's just kind of like get onto that sweet little comeback victory from the side of KAOS. But no, the bomb has been planted at site B. It's going to be a 2v3 now. Again, I would say the same thing. When it's a man disadvantage, you are in defense, it's just to play time as soon as possible. But
yeah, tough now. Plex left alone. 1v3. Bomb down less than 30 seconds. A Herculean effort left for him. Finds the first player. That's going to be all he finds. And KAOS will take it to the round 11. Trying to even it up 1-1 apiece in this series. And I'll tell you what, they can use this massively. Going down against Omit Brooklyn 2-0, almost a death sentence.
yeah, and I would say for the side of KAOS, is sometimes what I feel like they are just relying too much on these utilities. We do see them pushing up towards A and just tossing those nades if they have one, left, right, and center, without the kind of like a proper communications. What I'm trying to say is kind of like missing from the side of KAOS.
KAOS. Pressure mounting. Standard setup for them. 2 over towards B, 2 looming towards A. Yet again, another hit towards B. The RCXD is going to find a teammate. And Logano's going to find another onto Hyde. And oh no, Omid could be in a difficult situation here. They are indeed down 2-4. Bomb's still in hand, but you have to do so much work, and none of these players for KAOS are willing to show their heads too early, and you got to tip the discipline, knowing you have this massive life advantage, knowing that Omit has the honus to push in, does have no idea that player is looming behind the door. Boyd is going to find one. Chow's out towards Busy. Busy at least going to pick up one. Is going to be the last player alive, though, in the 1v3. Don't know how much magic he has in those fingers to try to make something happen. A duck, a dodge, couple of shots in tow, but nothing falling. Clock working. Markel lurking. It falls. KAOS will take a map.
I mean, it was again. I mean, I know this is a different set of teams, and I know I'm just repeating you way too often now, but these match for today are just be super close. We definitely didn't expect that these will go so around that they have like a point difference of like 10 or 5 points. It comes down to a hard point, or maybe even 3 when it take down today's 2 map. And even in Search and Destroy, it is kind of just appealing to the teams who are just kind of going all in. Whether it's the aggressive play, whether it's just communicating at the same point, whether it's just like being available for the trade games. And KAOS, got a big kudos to you, man. The way how you have played against Omer Brooklyn, I feel like the team is definitely doing a lot of that practice and grind work all behind the camera.
Definitely been paying off. I mean, the reps in scrims, they definitely get you to victories like this. It's not easy to beat Omit as it is, and then to pull it off icy in the round 11, definitely impressive. And it's not like you squeaked it out in a 1v1 and you got lucky on a timing. You dominated. You got them 2 dead right off the rip and stalled their push, and they had nothing left to do but dance around and try to find a pick. And you didn't give them anything easy. You just laid down and made them work for it. They couldn't get it.
Yeah, and overall a great matchup. I mean, for the side of Hardpoint, yes, we did saw. I mean, again, I would say the same thing. We did saw a great play from the side of Omer Brooklyn, but from the side of KAOS, it was a completely different case when the entire thing started on Search.
And that's where things can kind of start getting rolling for a lot of teams. In Search and Destroy, you start to feel like you have that momentum, like, okay, we can beat these guys. We just did it. Why not do it again? And now you have an opportunity to play a little bit slower yet again in a control matchup. Getting right into it. We have to battle, and the A point is already being worked on for Omit. 1 tick gone. Can they find the kills to sustain it? They're going to find 2 more, 3 more. Nade for Suni will take down Plix. So a little bit of good news for you there, but that A point is just about done. The last player there to try to secure it was taken down through Plat, so you're just going to push on up and try to take care of it after you weren't quite able to seal it away, and that pressure towards B didn't really amount to much, so just focusing right down towards A yet again goes Omit. Continuing. Working down, find some kills is KAOS, though. Really working that lives. Not enough quite. Down about 2. Working it. Allowed through bottom vault is going to be Busy. Takes down over towards A. So KAOS locking down B Street now. Trying to find some of these players. Omit just trying to group up. Make sure they can get some kills as well. A little bit of a stall towards the middle of control. And that can be seen a lot more often than you think.
Yeah, we do see the side of Omer Brooklyn just getting in those kills right, but when you could talk about the side of KAOS, yes, the numbers are definitely not favoring, but good old classic long range gameplay coming up from the side of Breezy, and Marshall just making sure that the frag falls at the right place. It's definitely going to cause some impact, but not a positive one into the favor of the side of KAOS, but now it's going to be 15-10. A lot of that action has already happened on the side, and if I'm not wrong, it has been captured from the side of Omer Brooklyn.
Mid Brooklyn, a site gone. Should be round they can clutch up on. 5's in their favor as well, but you got to deal with Markel. And in that AR, in that top art, you're going to have somebody work all the way through the back and try to fight them one-on-one close quarters, because taking them down through street, not easy, but that's what they're going to do. You do have the refill there for Suni, so you're going to have to contest with that. Oh my God, Busy's ready for that. And he's onto the B side as well. Not a whole lot of reinforcements. You do get 1. He is taken down, so KAOS still dealing with this pressure, and you'll take that. You're only down to 3 players, no respawns remaining, so you're gonna have to be absolutely perfect to clutch up on this one. Omit should have it in the bag.
Yeah, I mean, Omit can actually take this one round for themselves, and but they gotta remember for the side of KAOS. The first map has definitely went in for the side of Omit Brooklyn. The second map has went in for the side of KAOS. Correct me if I'm wrong, but things are just a little bit bleaky for the side of KAOS. I mean, they're getting that momentum play left, right, and center, but they just gotta just a little bit of that, focus. I mean, a little bit of that improvised gameplay. Just kind of like adapting on your opponent's mistakes.
And what are you able to take advantage of? What do you leave on the table for the other team to pick up? And you kind of saw that in the search and destroy. KAOS, while they certainly struggled in the hard point, they weren't a team you could totally sleep on. Omit had to play really good Call of Duty to put them away the way they did. So if you let them hang around, you can certainly have some mistakes.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, at this point of time, I feel like it's going to be anyone's games. I know for a fact that yes, the map score can be deferred, but it's a best of 5. It's not a best of 3. So things, if you are able to kind of like adapt to the entire scenario, I feel like things can go anywhere, and you can just reverse sweep from any point of time if you are able to play on that coordination. When it comes down to respawns, the first round is definitely went for the side of Omit, and it's already 1-0 in this control. If you're just able to protect your respawns and just getting those skills right, getting those gunfights right, you can just reverse sweep at any point of time. I feel.
If the gunny starts rolling for you, and certainly it's not for KAOS, it is for Omit. You can't get a reverse sweep, I guess, if you're not down 2-0 in the control. I mean, you're already 2-0 in the series. You might as well make it a true reverse sweep, I guess. But KAOS certainly trying to make things a little less dramatic than that. But they are locked into a spawn trap, a couple of kills. So you're not completely pinned, but Omit, they're just funneling right up.
Yeah. Good, I would say, set of kills coming up for the side of Omit Brooklyn, and they're just able to control the entire the lives which are just going out from their side. It's 19 to 12, and just not controlling the amount of deaths that they can just give up to their opponent. Just getting those kills right. They're just kind of like heavy, I would say. I would not say the push will be right, but just heavy lodging onto the sides of KAOS. They're just barging in. Left, right, and center. But for now, again, it will be decided for Brooklyn to win up the second round, of course, in terms of the lives, in terms of how they're just able to get in those control points right. So KAOS needs to kind of like wake up in this half of the control, because 2 rounds have already gone to the favor of Omit. 1 more, and it will be done and dusted.
I can't let this go much worse if you're KAOS. At this moment, there's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. You're down 2-0. It's going to take a flawless performance for you to take this series to the bank. Let's see what you're able to do. It starts here on the defense. I guess that's the brief bit of respite, is that you don't have to capture 6 ticks or work all the lives down here if you're KAOS, but things not going great for you so far for Omit. So you'll take that for KAOS, a couple of lives in your back pocket, trying to work your way towards that spawn, but Omit trying to fend off.
Yes, sir. And at this point of time, and it can be, like I said, I know it's 2-0. Maybe some of the audience will say, I mean, how you can still talk about that? It can be a reverse sweep. I totally believe in that. In a competitive shooter like Call of Duty, when you're able to just play with very fast pace and kind of like take that calculative decisions as quickly as possible, it can be anyone's game. Again, the same point which I kind of like repeated in the last couple of minutes before. But for now, when we talk about this one, we see a lot of that action happening up onto the middle side. That's going to be side A. We do see 22 to 22. Not a lot of that action being favored upon to one particular side, but definitely getting equal as soon as I complete. But no, it's going to be that one kill that's going to favor 19-21. KAOS having that small little advantage. But I don't see KAOS actually going in for the control of the entire site, and which they gotta do as soon as possible, though, to have that advantage.
Trying to lock something down here. And Omit is sinking their teeth. 2 ticks down already on the A site. Lives already kind of worked down a lot on both sides, but you do have a slight advantage if you are Omit for the moment. Boy, trying to take a chunk out of that. His team is going to find 3. A site will go for Omit. Add an extra minute to the game clock for them. Not quite top art. Hyde is going to find the player in back. Doesn't finish the kill. Soon he's going to make him pay for it. Boyd going to find one as well. And now Omit has to worry about a spawn trap.
They got to worry about the spawn trap. They got to worry a lot about and how actually they can counter KAOS. Again, one map scores on both sides. The one map for the favor of Formites, the one map for the side of KAOS. So we are definitely, going to see the 4th map focus between any of these folks when you don't have to see any of one of these, team emerging victorious. It's just not a lot of that spawns left. It's going to be anyone's game. KAOS still having that advantage, 10-7. We do see KAOS slowly trying to make progress onto the side of B. Long range batter nade, push up that nade into the balcony. Not gonna happen anything. We don't see the explosion doing anything on the kill feed though. Hyde gets one. Mitchell goes down. BG gets taken care of. Was that TK? No. This was a small mistake. But we do see the side of Omit now progressing on towards side B. KAOS back on control. It's 6-4. It's again, folks. It's anyone's game at this point of time.
We could very well be seeing another round. Omit trying to put it away, make this thing S&D if they can. Logano falls, and now, ladies and gentlemen, we do have an S&D. Information of one of these players as well. Nate's going to find him. Can he find a second? Shots are in. Can't quite connect. Pressure onto the B site. Shots into Nate. He's going to stay alive. You have to worry about this push through vault. Nate, he's going to get a melee shot through there. Not going to fall. 1v3 now. 4 busy. Trying to make the amazing play happen. 10 seconds left. I don't think he's really going to be able to do anything. Nothing to be had, and KAOS will hang around a bit longer.
Yes, sir. Omit Brooklyn getting that small, very small reality check. We did saw, KAOS towards the middle section of the entire round that KAOS are able to win gunfights. We did saw kind of like Omit play Salino just barging in left, right, and center with just 2 guys or 3 guys. Of course, 1 guy or 2 guy gets down. Maybe it's the 3rd guy, finish it off in the entire lobby or the one section of the map. So I definitely feel like, the side of KAOS having that momentum run back on their favor, actually putting that full stop towards Omit's momentum run for their side. KAOS can maybe turn things around in this control and make this map score line 2-1. But only, time can tell and their performance can tell. And slow and steady as we proceed on, folks, we do see a couple of kills pivoting on both sides, 22-27. A lot of that gunfight, happening up onto the first floor of the veranda. But now it's going to be the side of Chuni coming on towards getting one more. The second guy comes in. Was there a small TK? Yeah, that was a TK, an unfortunate one.
Unfortunate, but you do have to continue battling through it on the offensive side. KAOS just trying to not get in the spawn trap again, and that's a big kill out of Boyd to make sure his team's able to get out. Finding another one. Hyde will get that traded out in his own right. Logano finding that, and there's just trades all over the place right now. Not a whole lot of map control gained too much either way at the moment. Markel trying to push up B Street gets taken care of. And, you're really kind of trapped in this archway now if you're KAOS with only 2 players left up. And lives are not in the best spot for you to be as well. Nate trying to make a playthrough trophy does get taken down. So a little bit of pressure now towards, hey, it's stopped yet again for KAOS. So just spinning their tires at the moment.
Let's see, sir. Let's see. This point of time, not a couple of times left. 19-13. Somebody gotta take up those sides though. Killing spree for the side of Fire, getting back-to-back 5 kills for his team. Busy on the run on 4 streak. So it's again, it comes down to the side of Omit. So actually, going to be the side of Homer to take it away, and in a 3-1 scoreline here at the third map. So the entire map scoreline up till the third map is 2-1 to the favor of side of Homer. So Homer just need one more to put it away for their team, and now pushing it for the next map of Vault.
Oh,
Sorry,
excellent
Sky.
work. Yeah, excellent work. You get it done there. You take the 2-1 lead. We are headed to that map number 4. KAOS, not quite what you were looking for. You want that lead, but because you did that excellent work on the search and destroy, you're still here, and that's not that a lot of teams can say when they run against Omit Brooklyn. What we talked about their map count being 6-2, so certainly performing well, and you got to take everything in step and with a grain of salt. You can't let it affect it too much. You took them round 5 as well, so while you lost, it was really tight.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if I want, I kind of like follow this philosophy. I know sometimes this can be wrong when it comes to Call of Duty. If one team is actually able to push down the other team in search and destroy, I feel like they have the capability to do that in a similar way in the other game modes as well. Because hard points, you have a lot of that chances. The same thing goes for this out of control. You have limited chances, limited respawns, but yes, you have those chances. So I feel like yes, KAOS can push it to further. I mean, if it's 2-1, it can actually go 2-2. But overall, Omit really kind of owned the side of KAOS in this control.
Yeah, I mean, it was really consistent damage dealt across the entire way. And we head into the map number 4, ladies and gentlemen. Not too much time to waste. Here we go. We're back at Skyline.
Yes, sir. Back at Skyline and back at the same way, because we did saw Slain and Afflicted battling it out a lot on the Skyline, but it's going to be the first time we're going to see both of those teams fighting it off on this Skyline. And when it comes down to the hard point Skyline, we know, folks, we know it, you know it, and everybody knows that it's a very paced matchup, very fast paced matchup where you just got to be very aware of your surroundings, and the coordination is the key over here when it comes down to any kind of like a hard point map. Coordination is definitely going to be key, where exactly you got the kill, where exactly the next guy can be upon. So I feel like yes, maybe like I said, if KAOS is able to suppress this team of search and destroy, maybe things can happen in the similar way at hardpoint. But on how just Omit kind of owned it on the last control map, they have their momentum run and they are looking pretty sick with it.
And looking pretty good indeed. P1 definitely went their way, looking to make P2 their office, and they are looking for tenure. Let me tell you what, not trying to go anywhere. Mounting this lead early, have control of the backside as well. Good kill, I guess, towards the back. It does get traded out. You still have a player in busy holding the back line. You do get the break for a moment, but it's just a collapse right back on the hill, and a 4 dead for Omit. Just continuing to add points to the score line early. And I mean, you take a look, 6-2 at a busy, 6-5 for Hyde, 5-3 for Nate, and it's just Plix who's really just had a little bit of a slow start, but just scraps left on the table for KAOS.
Let's see, folks. Let's see. For the side of KAOS, I mean, they got suppressed in the last minute run though. But at the 4 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock, we do see the side of KAOS now showing the side of Omen, but don't know Omen back on the point in the kitchen, and it will be the side of Boyd to come up from the other lobby. But now Jinwoo will take care of that one. We do see the side of Nate going up onto the same lobby. Ooh, get a really good sleek shot. Confirming the side of Mark Hill, but it's gonna be mistakes were made because we did sort of side of Fair blowing himself with that nade. Again, like the Call of Duty says it in a funny way, mistakes were made.
Yeah, sometimes things happen, and things are certainly happening to KAOS at the moment, trying to make a break towards P3. Just not really able to do a whole heck of a lot as far as chaining kills together to amount towards hill time. Maybe you get 1 or 2 here or there, but talk about sustained success has been a thing of imagination for KAOS in this map number 4, but certainly early enough to try to make something happen, but time is running short.
Time is running short, and now it's going to be 101 to 24. Whoa. I completely missed that out. It's 101 to 24. So now it is it's going to be a wake up call for the side of KAOS. Back-to-back kills for the side of Nate. Ooh, push them side of Bucky to the respawn with that SMG in the play. But yeah, KAOS needs to wake up. I mean, if Omid wins out this one, they will get that advantage, and they will definitely will be able to defeat the side of KAOS with a 3-1 a map score line.
Looking to get this thing done here. Send it to the next series. 3-1 victory could be huge for Omid. A little bit of test never hurts anybody, and it's just Omid continuously to step up and fill the spots where their teammates fall. And it's just a few seconds left to scrap. I mean, through that first set of 4 hills, for KAOS to only walk away with 24 seconds is pretty tough sledding, especially after you won the map number 2 and you felt so confident in that map number 3. Weren't able to take it away, obviously, but still felt pretty good taking it to that round number 5 and making it, Nixie. But Omid just putting the foot down.
Putting the foot down, and I gotta say it, the whole momentum play, the whole momentum shift from search and destroy to control has definitely shifted toward the side of Omid Brooklyn. Now KAOS is at this point of time, I gotta say it, no pun intended, no disrespect to the side of KAOS. They are struggling at this point of time. Yes, they're getting those few frags here and there, but getting those points, getting the control on that hill is what all it matters. Put up that score on the scorecard. But it's almost just 190. They're soon to be 200, 224, and this is about to get proved as a very one-sided affair, favoring the side of Omid Brooklyn, if you ask me honestly.
And then that's been the tale so far. Looks to be like it's coming again. P2 rolls, and KAOS has not gained a single second on the hard point since P4. Not a recipe for victory, and you just continue to get chopped down. Every Omid player is set up on a spot on the map, and they are just getting these kills, raking it in. You do get 2, luckily for KAOS. It's just trying to mitigate this, but Nate will answer with 2 of his own. Markel luckily does find a player on the hill to stop the time for the moment, but only 25 seconds needed to put this series to bed. On a 5 spree goes Nate. Omid is just absolutely dominating.
Absolutely dominating, and like I say, I just want to put in a one line. This is a one-sided domination. Of course, in control, KAOS was able to fight back, but in this one, down to just 24, they get that suppress, and there you go, folks. It is going to be the side of Omid to win this entire series. Again, the side of KAOS with a 3-1 map score. A good one overall from the side of KAOS, but I was expecting a little bit better for them on this hard point. If this would have been 250 to 150, or maybe 250 to even 100 and 170 scoreline would have been a good one. So, but getting suppressed down to just 24 and your team are just obliterating you, it was a one-sided affair in the last game. In this last game, Omid won. Scoreline 3-1.
Yeah, just a thorough spanking in the map number 4 for Omid. Shut it down 249 to 24. I mean, there's just not a whole heck of a lot to say out of that one. The first hard point was definitely a lot more competitive out of the side of KAOS. It's
definitely, yeah.
P4, P1, P2, you couldn't get a second of time. You just kept getting chopped down. It was really rough scenes. You got to look at the VOD and maybe just shoot the bots a little more. There's just a lot of questions on the side of KAOS. Plenty more Call of Duty coming for them as well. But Omid, they just continue to look clean.
Yeah. And that was that, folks. That was our second matchup for the day. Conflicted up against Slane. Slane really got a good victory up against the Conflicted, but that was a very competitive one. We did saw Conflicted, making Slane run for their money. But this one overall was, I would say, of course, Search and Destroy was a lot bit more competitive, a lot more entertaining, if you want to ask the audience out of it. But the other 2 maps, especially the control and the hardpoint one, they were kind of like, the side of Omid Brooklyn just owning. this side of KAOS. But a good one indeed. We have a lot of that tournaments coming in. Of course, the league starts up on Monday, Tuesday. So I mean, a lot of that practice and skins can be the play, and the key play can major a role upon to that improvisation coming off from the side of KAOS. But that was that, folks. We'll be coming up with the third match on the broadcast pretty soon. So we'll take a quick little break. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching it on Twitch, make sure to drop the follow. And if you're watching upon the U18 card channel, make sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel and make sure to like the stream. We'll be coming up with a short little break. Hey folks, welcome back to the U18 Card League, and this is going to be say Sunday Championship. Actually, the Championship Sunday, and of course, this is the second week right here for the same. We are back against Shake, and yes, our next matchup is going to be KAOS facing up the side of Slane.
Yeah, KAOS, after a tough loss, has to go up against Slane, who looked pretty good in their first series, sent Team that other side home. I believe it was Conflicted. Yes, they sent Conflicted home. And, it was an interesting series back and forth. They ended up coming out with the victory. But against KAOS, who just ran the table against Omit there, getting to that map number 4, we'll have to see what they have.
Yeah, definitely. When we talk about the side of KAOS, if we talk about the side of Slane, Slane is a team who has not been defeated yet. It has been the team who has been really shining bright like a diamond in terms of the overall plays. But if I just want to give the entire viewers a perspective on the schedule, which you can also check out if you have the links in the description of the entire broadcast. Omit Brooklyn faced up the side of Slane in the first winners matches, and Slane actually got defeated against the side from Brooklyn. Omit Brooklyn then faced up the side of Conflicted, and they also defeated the side of KAOS. So actually Omit Brooklyn are in the finales already. So to correct you all of you, this is one of the losers bracket that we are gonna be on a broadcast for the time being now. So it's actually gonna be Slane who have been defeated already against a better team, and they have fought it all the way from the loser bracket to get a chance back again in the grand finale. And the same goes on for the side of KAOS as well. They have actually fought all the way from the losers bracket and trying to just regain the control. And actually, both of the teams have been played against Omit Brooklyn. If I am not wrong, no, it's actually only the side of Slane, who have been faced up the side of Omid Brooklyn in the first upper bracket matchup. So if KAOS wins up this one, they're going straight in the finale, and if Slane wins up, they will actually get that vengeance matchup in terms of that esports rivalry against the side of Brooklyn.
Omid Brooklyn's definitely consistent team you have to look out for. They're dangerous. They shoot well. They play the gun. They play the maps well, excuse me. And they just know everything they need to do. So now you look towards two teams that have both gone up against this Omid Brooklyn squad. You have to wonder if who's going to come out on top of this one after we did see KAOS play well against Omid.
Let's see. At this point of time, it can be anyone's game, but it's of course the first map of Hashi, and let me tell you folks, in terms of the map veto, it's a very strange map veto. But the first three maps we're going to be seeing Hashi, Hardpoint is Hashi, Search and Destroy is Hashi, and even the third control is Hashi. So both of the teams, I mean, I'm pretty sure in these two maps, Slane or the KAOS have definitely picked up at the side of Hashi. So we'll see to it, who wants to play on whom and who favors, who actually wants to, play on a map like Hashi for the next two map. But pretty sure for a fact that this is going to be a really hard one for both of the sides. When you're playing one map for the next straight up 3 games, there's going to be a lot of that counter tactic. There's going to be a lot of that counter strategies, which are going to be kind of like improvised upon from both of the teams. But for now, we do see some pretty good kills, pretty good frags, pretty good standoff coming off from the side of both the teams, and Slane actually getting back the control of the hard point.
And locking in here towards that P2, trying to get that lead back for themselves. Do have good control, did lose their forward protection there. You are able to take the player off of rock, so that scrap will be firmly in your hands. And JV is in such a good position to try to pick up this rotation towards the P3. See if he's going to be able to spot out any of these players. He does find Logano. Critical now just trying to work around this P3, find the players in back. He does have support from the backside, but you do have to watch that top secret if you do have 2 players for Slim.
Let's see what goes around and how it can be a little bit different. We have seen actually when we talk about the side of Slane, comeback is something I would say they don't know. Let's just keep all of the matches separate for the entire scenario, which have not been on broadcast. But when they played against the side of the last matchup that we saw for the entire first day for today, which was conflicted facing on the side of Slane, we did saw them just going back and forth and making the score line look like 3-0. Yes, conflicted did came up a little bit close on Search and Destroy, and even on the side of Control. They play like they just want to own the other team. So I feel like, yes, in some of the counterparts, especially when we go on Search and Destroy, especially when we go on Control, they have to sometimes take a breather, slow down the entire pace of the game, think a little bit more, try to just improvise on all of the mistakes coming in, and just take advantage onto those mistakes coming up from your opponent.
Who's able to capitalize on mistakes more? Certainly KAOS in the moment. Dealing with that pressure well. P4 is such a blender. Chifu's going to find 3. Can't connect on any more. JV will pick up the trade on Critical. So nothing too much to worry about there if you're Slane. Has been a little bit rough sledding here through that first set of rotations. KAOS does have a decent little lead on you at the moment, but it's not too far away. You just have to keep plugging away if you're Slane, down less than 10 seconds at the moment. Just need to get control of that P1. So you do have KAOS trying to work their way all the way through. Yusuf going to find 3. Can he turn on the 4th? Not quite. Logano is going to shut that down just for the moment, but Slane on the hill early.
on the hill early, things can get tossed up a little bit from both sides. We do see 75 points for the side. Slane and KAOS actually, able to retaliate on the entire scenario, especially on the towards the founder side. Mark Hill up onto the hallway. A long range kill will definitely come in play, but Shifu will take out the same guy with the SMG coming right off from the corner. We do see the side of KAOS, not from the side of KAOS, but Slane actually able to stop the side of KAOS for the entire control of this hard point. Back on the same hard point, we do see a side of Clint making that small little progress. Vandal switching up to secondary and primary, making sure every other gun is reloaded. But Logano coming up with the 5 killing spree, and yes, folks, Logano is back in form. Gotta say, he's right now 20 to 10, a double positive KD coming up from this lad.
Cooking early on, looking good for his squad. Slane just trying to find a way to sustain some time. They're knocking on the door, can't quite get that lead back. Still plenty of time to try to work on this P2. KAOS certainly have their hands wrapped all around it, but can they find the kills to stay alive long enough? The trades through side door come through. Are they going to stay on top long enough? Quitical can't fight it off. There's 2 players there, so that's going to be a break for Slane, but the re-entry is right here for KAOS. Boyd and Logano right around the outside are going to pick up both players. Shots towards Secret come through. Not going to fall. Slide shell on the bait switch is good. And KAOS just inching further and further ahead every hill.
Yeah, definitely. At this point of time, we do see the side of KAOS, getting back that control, getting back that points on their scorecard. A little bit of that emote coming up from the side of Shifu. Not sure if that's the right time. You're not leading the entire way, my friend. But we do see this out of Critical. Of course, he has been subbed from one of the players who was on the side of KAOS, and it's going to be the side of Sunny, who is out for this particular map. Maybe we might see him coming back for the next map, but only time will tell. But KAOS now with that 150 point lead, almost 145 now, apologies, 97 coming from the side of Slane. So KAOS are able to actually put up a good lead and put up a good control on this entire pace of the game.
And that's impressive to see in a hard point against Slane, who looked pretty darn good in the previous series, but this is a completely different animal. P3 getting wrapped up, and it is quite the hefty lead for KAOS. P4, though, is here now for Slane. Early time should go their way. They definitely had all the kills, 3 dead. Teammates coming through as well, working through the lobby. It's going to be KAOS. Trying to work through the garage, maybe some top pressure dual push there out of Markel and his buddy. If they're able to get some kills here on the timing with the push, Yusuf's going to find the first. Logano, a couple of shots. Yusuf's going to find him. Shifu, he falls. Markel and Quitical are going to find a couple. But this is great time here for Slane. Can't hold on for too long. Quitical on to 5.
Critical, my boy, actually paving the way for the side of KAOS. Now KAOS will be the team, definitely will be the team here. And this matchup begins the side of Slane to cross out the side, cross out the first 200 points. And this is looking very, very interesting, folks. We do see the side of Slane, like I told it earlier, folks. We do see the side of Slane not having the page of the learning that they got to sometime take up a breather. Of course, give away some points, give away some of those control, but be very eager to attack from all fronts and all angles. But this has kind of like pushed the way the side of Slane to just not let any of these hard points back in control for a very, very long point of time, especially after the 3-minute marker got out. So KAOS definitely leading the way, now back at 201 points and topping it with 202 hard point control on their favor. So I feel like at this point of time, there needs to be something some kind of like a very extraordinary plays coming out from some of the lads from the side of Slane.
Lads from Slane certainly in an adverse position at the moment. Going to need to, like you said, slow up in the search and destroy so the series doesn't get away from them. They're just sprinting all over the place, unfortunately, into the guns of KAOS for the most part. Just scraps left on this P1 now. Just trying to keep them off the hill is Slane just so they can't extend it any further. But you're going to need to get some hill time of your own.
Sure, and I feel like this map is at this point of time, because there's just 2 minutes left, and KAOS is at 230 and 15 as soon as possible. It's going to be that. I feel like, yes, Slade is giving up a good fight, but how is just Chaos able to control, and Logano is right now at 31-22. So I feel like Slane needs to slow down a little bit, and don't get me wrong, think about the next map, because Chaos has already won this one, to be very frankly speaking. It's 152-218. No way this is getting turned around.
No, it seems a little far-fetched that it's going to be a comeback here out of Slane. I mean, I guess it's certainly possible, but they're going to get really close here. Is KAOS if they can lock down the rest of this time and get that 3-kill. Yusuf's just trying to make something happen and can't quite do anything about it. P2 in the pocket firmly of KAOS, going to make our way towards a P3 just to, try to end the game. Slane trying to pick up something here, but a lot of troubles in the slaying department for them at the moment.
Let's see. Oh, Shifu gets a double. We do see a lot of that contestment going around at the B point. Somebody comes up from a slide. Vandal gets one. JB with the pistol. Takes on the side of Critical. Now, actually, like you said, maybe, you never know around. I'm just getting a counter upon my own philosophy, which I said it earlier. Things can get reversed sweet at any point of time, but nope, it's going to be contestment coming up at the same point. We do see the side of Wendell and Jefu putting out the side of Maki and Logano. Contestment yet again. Critical goes down. Logano 34-26, 31-28 for the side of Vandal. Both of them are the lads are on the hard point, almost reaching down to 200 points, slow and steady. It's 241 for Chaos. Chaos needs to regain control back at the point as soon as possible.
Yeah, looking to do that here. They are the first team towards the P4, and that kill down below is going to be massive. Yusuf now just trying to make a last-ditch effort. Chifu from Garage Sale. They get the couple of kills, but can they stay alive long enough? The contest is there around the outside. Chifu does stay alive long enough for Wandell to make a play. Boyd gets traded out, so Yusuf will be left on the hill. 4 seconds needed for KAOS to take away the map number 1, but trying to fight and scratch is going to be the side of Slane, and we got a contest here. Who's going to come out on top of these gunfights? Chifu, a couple of shots. One player left is dealt with, and that's going to be a good couple of seconds here for Slane trying to work back.
Definitely. Slane trying to work back, and a lot of that action, a lot of that trade game is happening upon to the boulder point, and they gotta just not restrict every other angle coming on from the side of Chaos. Every other fight that needs to be won, especially up onto that control capture, especially up onto that hill point over there. But Fauna is going to be the side of Slane to put that fight, but no. Chaos back on the control. It's almost just 2-1. Ryan is going to give you a point. Gets a back a double. It's going to make Shifu. He gets 2 more. Randall gets 1. Randall gets traded out. Yusuf comes back on the point, making it 220. Slow and steady, but it's just 1 more point needed, and it can be an absolute choke for the side of Chaos on how just Lane is able to regain back control, but nah. Just 2 more kills getting down from the side of Chaos. It just needed 1 more hard point score up on their scorecard, and they finally got one. So gotta say for the fact that the learning of the entire page that I was talking about, that the book where you just need to take up a little breather, focus ball on all fronts, and try to just slow down your approach. Definitely they almost did that, from not even having 100 points from your side of the entire team scorecard. It's 222. You almost stopped Chaos for straight back to P1 and P2 points. So that was a huge and almost well-written comeback story coming up from the side of Slane.
Almost. They made a battle of it towards the end, weren't able to get it there. It was just too little work for KAOS to do. Once it got under that 10-point mark and you were down, I think it was upwards of 50 when they got there. So it was just really tough to ask, but they did make a game of it. So it's going to make the rest of this series interesting, in my opinion.
Yeah, but that was that map number 1, folks. But remember, we got second map is the same. It's going to be Hashi. We're going to play, Search and Destroy. We're going to see a Search and Destroy on Hashi, which is going to be an interesting one. Because I have not seen a lot of games happening on U18 COD Cups or COD League, especially where teams are wanting to play Search and Destroy and Hashi. So it's going to be an interesting one for me as well. But when it comes down to control, it's going to be the same. We have seen a lot of the control players, a lot of their control matches onto Hashi as well, or getting played on Hashi as well. But yeah, that was first map, folks. We're going to take a short little break and we'll be coming up with the second map very shortly. Hey folks, welcome back to the U18 Card Cup, and this is going to be the second week of the same. Yes, there's going to be one of the lower brackets grand finale that we're going to witness, that we already witnessed actually the first map, Slade facing up the side of KAOS, and Slade absolutely getting the almost insane comeback story written in the first map of Hashi with a scoreline of 2-2, actually 2-2 to 250 coming up from the side of KAOS. But now it's going to be the search and destroy again back on Hashi.
Yeah, not going too far. Staying on Hacienda for the search and destroy. Gentlemen already getting after it. Slane will find a player down to start this thing. KAOS doesn't have a whole lot of clearance towards this B site just yet. And it gets a little bit murkier. Wandale's going to find one onto Logano. Critical tries to make a chow and not going to find anything. Slane will take the round.
Yes, and that was something very, I would say, kind of like the pretty go-to that we have seen from the side of Slane, whether it's Wandale or whether it's somebody from the side of Slane. We did saw, when we saw the side of Slane facing up Conflicted, we did saw a couple of rounds going to the favor of Conflicted, but Slane were very good at attacking the entire strats of the defending team. But I know this is a different map, but still, as they got the first round in their favor, I feel like search and destroy is something that they will be very easily winning this entire, but only time can tell. First of all, of course, but it's going to be sent for the first time, for the first second. USF gets the first play. We do see a couple of kills. Critical's going to get a double. Critical gets maybe tap. No, it's going to be ready to get taken from the side of JV. Now it's going to be a 2v2 scenario. Pretty quick and intense round coming up from both sides.
Absolutely. And now we're slowing right down into a 2v2. Both players from Slane a little bit spread out at the moment. Maybe if you find an isolation, you try to get a pick and at least get away with one if you're separated. Need to make that happen. You do give clearance over towards A. Critical. It's going to get this bomb down. They'll get that information for Slane, Shifu, and JV on the retake.
We do see the side of Slane deciding to make up that rotation, and JV will be taken care of in that same process. Mackle Vandal will be, getting down, and Shifu will be the last guy remaining. For the fact that they're gonna come up in the A side, apologies, and possibly Critical can get this one. Not making sure that every other angle is going to be someone lurking in the corner. So it was a little bit of that hurry, it seems, and this was that small little mistake that he did, because he needs to make sure that he check every other corner, especially in a search and destroy. Though, but that's okay. That's the one round going into favor of KAOS, and Slain, and this is something that they need to take care of in the further rounds. 1-1 score line for now from both the teams.
On one score line, clutching up on another offensive round is going to be KAOS. Let's see if Slain can continue the trend to take the 2-1 lead on the offense. They lost the first blood last time on offense, but were able to clutch up and hold on to that bomb site. See if they can make it a little bit different here. Yusuf and team are going to find a couple of shots. Wendell gets credited with the kill. Chifu finds another one, and Yusuf gets one in his own right, leaving Logano all by himself and can't do a darn thing about it. Slain rolls on offense again.
I mean, like I said already, when it's their attacking grounds, they are just proving their might better and better in every other match. Like I said, in the previous search and destroy against Conflicted as well, they did the same. Of course, they won a lot of defending grounds as well, but their attacking is something very different compared to any other opponent team that they have played again. Now, the sides are going to switch again for KAOS back on the attacking, Slain back on defending. Let's see if actually Slain is able to actually defend one and make the scoreline a bit more favored on their side.
Get it, roll the KAOS way onto attack. Certainly been the key to success early on. Another hit towards B.
Whoa!
Oh no! Chifu finds all three of you, and the fourth will fall. Slain dominates another round.
I mean, KAOS, everybody was trying to get down from the same garage. That was as a mistake, and that was a hefty price that they had to pay. That's the entire round favoring the side of Slain, and this is again, I was talking about how Slain needs to take care of a few things here and there, and it's all about the side of KAOS now. I know you have won the first map very in a very pretty and neat and clean way, but that was also not a neat and clean way, but handsomely actually. You had the initial lead coming up to your side, but you can just avoid some of these. I gotta call it a rookie mistake, honestly.
U18 Call of Duty, still a lot of learning left to be had from all these players. Boyd is going to get that opening blood on the defense. Found one earlier. A hit here switches things up, and it could be looking like a defensive round win. We have a 2-player advantage for KAOS. Yusuf and Wandell are the last two alive. Hopping on with Wandell, trying to find something. Yusuf is able to pick up one, and now it's down to a 2v2. Make it a 1v2 for Wandell. Luckily, does have the bomb. Go ahead and give that a little check. Maybe find a player for free shots. Trigger discipline could have helped you there, but you're wasting just enough time. If you can win the gunfight, you can't. They're able to hop on the defuse in plenty of time. And KAOS will claw back.
Yeah, 3-2 now, slowly and steadily. As I know for a fact that yes, we still have some time. We still have they still have a long way to go to secure that match point upon their side. We still have some time to proceed on the long that comeback in the overall scorecard for the search and destroy. They're slowly and steadily giving their best and getting the results of the same. It's 3-2 now, folks. Again, Slain in the attacking. This was probably the first time for the entirety of this series that KAOS have defeated Slain in their attacking round of search and destroy. So that is something of like a positive note that is coming from the side of KAOS. But let's see what happens in this 6th round.
What are we gonna have here? Oh my God, another onslaught by Slain. Chifu picks up another 2. JV finds the 3rd. You get 1 if you're KAOS, but that's all you're gonna get. And Slain advances to the 4-2 lead.
I mean, I don't know how to call it. I don't want to sound rude or anything, but it was the same thing which happened 2 rounds before. You're coming up from an angle, everybody just sprinting away, and everybody just getting kill off, just like you said, just getting onslaught by just one guy. But this was a little different. Two of the guys were there. You could have done the things a little bit different, but I feel like maybe a little bit of that, more of these utility play, some of these more trophy system, and semtex and fragments and stuns, everything getting utilized before you make a way. Just hard rush toward before you hard rush towards the side before.
Yeah, they're called utility for a reason. They're quite useful. A couple of kills come through for KAOS trying to extend the game. 3v2 situation, Logano, going to take it down to a 1v3. Chifu is trying to make the most of his life at this moment, onto a 3 spree, but that's going to end there as KAOS gets their third round, and they needed that. If they go to the map point there, it's not looking good.
Not looking good. Barcelona instead leave it. It's this time around KAOS winning out this one. Yes, that small little game of football is definitely happening around. One goal for you, one goal for me, one goal for you, one goal for me. This is completely the same pattern. But yeah, the lead is definitely in the favor of Slin, which they will definitely try to extend it, and kind of like extend it and overcome, outplay your opponent in a better way. For now, Slane will be defending, KAOS will be attacking. I hope not everybody just come up from the same hard rush angle, and just somebody from the side of Slane gets down to it, but it's going to be double. It's going to be a triple. Critical gets a double now, makes down to a 3v2. Slane has just 2-man bodies remaining. Shifu dump on the alley, has a long angle on the same veranda, maybe can get one though, but I feel like Shifu will gonna make up that rotation, as he knows for a fact that they are also taking up a rotation. Audio cues is definitely on point for this lad. Now with the 2v1, is going to be KAOS going in for the bomb plant. If they have one, probably no, it's going to be JV to go down. Now it's going to be Shifu from this side of Slane, and the KAOS is going to be Boyd. Bomb has been already dropped towards site B. They need to, the boys need to take back the control of the bomb before he can proceed ahead. If he doesn't want to go in for the kill, he needs to have the information, which he doesn't seems to have.
Oh, it doesn't seem like that at all. Just trying to make his way towards the bomb. May just get absolutely the perfect timing he could imagine. Oh, I thought it was going to go poorly for him. The check towards the mid door didn't last very long. And KAOS, they got us even. We got a ball game.
We got a ball game. I mean, this was something I was not expecting. It was very small. A little bit of that improvisation was needed from the side of Slane. It's a pretty common thing that that staircase alley is a common rotation point, especially when it's down to 10 and 50 seconds left on the clock. But again, kudos to the side of KAOS for score line. 2 more rounds before you can end this one, and this particular round would be a decisive factor towards who win this search and destroy, the second map of between these two.
Definitely taking advantage here. Set this thing off. Do we got a round 11 coming? I don't know. Neither of these teams want to take it there. Get a first step in that direction. Slane. We'll get a blood. We'll get the bomb down. Now KAOS having to make their way through the back. You do get a little of a pinch here out of Logano. What's he going to find?
Now I feel like both of them are just getting ready. Ooh, that was something. That was something. And that entire play has been outplayed from the side of Slane. Kudos to the side of USF. Kudos to the players coming up from the side of Slane. They knew for a fact that everybody looks very committed to this side. Even if we just hold our angles properly, yes, from everybody like who's trying to secure those angles and watching each other's each other's cover angles. Of course, 3 might fall off, but there will be at least 1 remaining, which can result to a round victory. And that is the same strategy that they have applied. Everybody falls out. There was 2 guys remaining, and that has resulted in a victory for the side of Slane. Now it is a map point for the side of Slane.
That point for Slane. Want to even this thing up here. KAOS, though, wants to take a 2-0 lead. Markel gets a 2. Wandale tries to get the chow off of his own 2. Can't quite make that one, so KAOS will have the advantage here. Now it's down to a 1v2 for Chifu. Not too much information to spot a player for free. Oh, no. That's about as bad as it could get for KAOS. Does have information on the bomb down as well. Logano trying to pick that up, maybe play his life. Chifu holding an angle, not going to find him there. Get that rotation on towards the A site, but no, Logano thinks better of it. He's going to get on over towards B. There's going to be good clearance for him. Should be able to get the bomb down.
Yeah, just making sure. Just making sure. Now he's actually going for the blind. Oh, Shifu is at side. Yeah, I thought he's up onto the fountain. About to that vineyard, sorry, but he gotta make up that long rotation. Logano, he has pretty good set of utilities. He has one of the flashbang. He's gonna use one the same angle, which was not, Shifu was not very close, so that flashbang gone to waste for now. So somebody's upon the blood of fires upon, but no, it's gonna be chaos reigning back supreme. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Chaos, and everybody will be very, very eager to see this kind of a gameplay coming up from the side of Chaos. Especially everybody in the chat though. But yeah, Logano definitely playing it with full might, and the result is getting there. 5-5, and this is now anyone's game. One last round.
One more round to decide if we're going to have a tie or a 2-0 lead. Is this what you look for in Call of Duty? On the offensive side is going to be Chaos kicking things off. Hop on with Critical. First blood going to be so influential here. Nobody wants to give anything up too easy. JV takes a little bit of a nade check. Thinks better, just puts it back in his pocket. Chaos creeping forward ever so slowly. Trying to pick up a first blood, not give up yourself for free.
See one of the frag nades getting tossed in up onto that second floor, up onto that upper lobby. Of course, the first few frags are coming. JV and Vandal both takes down the two players. The three players. Logano is out. It's critical with the bomb, but he gotta make up that decision. And Vandal knows. He knows he's in the same corner. He just wanna peek in. He just wanna give up. Maybe a little bit of cheekaboo. Sorry, a peekaboo. But now Slane, they know for a fact that we have the man advantage, and we're not gonna give it away.
Oh, and that's exactly what you got to do. Clutch up when you get that advantage. That's one of the biggest things in Search and Destroy, right? You just can't let anything go. Nothing can be taken for granted. And now you are all left by yourself if you are Markel looking to make a miracle happen. And it's just not coming through here. And that's going to be a 1-1 map score.
Yeah, we did saw, Chaos having that lead. We did saw, Chaos having that reign supreme in the first map of Hardpoint, which was almost choked from the side of the side of Slain. And then in the second map, we see the victory coming up from the side of Slain. But again, the same thing. It was very close for the side of Chaos in the second map, and it was very close for the side of Slain in the first map. So now we're getting down to control the third map and the third map. Like I said, it can be from here on. It's a 1-1 map scoreline, folks. So yeah, definitely we are going to see the fourth map as well, which is again going to be the same map, like I said. So the first three maps being the same, a lot of these counter strategies and mistakes and improvisation will be in play. But if as this is going to be either 2-1 or 3-1, we are definitely going to the fourth map, which is going to be Proto.
Yeah, at least we get off it for map number 4, but Hacienda will be the tune for map number 3. It'll be interesting to see how these kind of two teams roll. It's been back and forth, even though it looked real ugly in the map number 1 for Slain. They did kind of make it respectable towards the end, only losing by 28 points there, and took it all the way to the wire and got it done in the map number 2. So you feel like not only is the scoreline 1-1, but this truly is anyone's series.
Yeah, definitely. And that was that. First map number 3 will be coming up with map number 2. Sorry, map number 3 is coming up. It's going to be Hacienda yet again. Let's take a solid break, and we'll be coming up with number 3 action very shortly. Welcome back, folks, to the U18 CDL Rising Stars Cup. And of course, it's the second week of the tournament edition here at the Championship Sunday. And yes, in the loser bracket match, it is almost going to be the semi-finale. It's going to be Slane facing up the side of KAOS. Now, both the teams have won up 1-1 map of Hacienda for their side. And now we'll be jumping down to Hashi in this third map itself, which is going to be the same, which is going to be Hashi for another control setup.
Absolutely. Can't wait to see how the rest one plays out. Hacienda Control. Excuse me. This is Vault Control, ladies and gentlemen, where the last series was an absolute blender. I feel like I never left Hacienda. But here we go. It's Vault Control. Couple of trades going back and forth all the way throughout. Attack side is going to be KAOS. Not a whole lot of pressure so far. Just trying to get on the hill. They are able to do just that. Excuse me. That is going to be Slane with that progress over. No, excuse me. It is KAOS.
Yeah. Right now we do see the side of KAOS making a good progress. An overall situation. We do see the side of Critical getting some battle kills. Now it's going to be the side of Shifit coming from the back. N- Overall, we do see the side of Slane actually getting onto the points, but no, they are eventually getting taken down, but almost getting 2 ticks on your side. Now Chaos comes for Saint reverse sweep, the entire progression. Both the teams are looking actually very confident here at the first round of control.
And trading things back and forth. Slight life lead for KAOS on the attack side. They do get the A point done. They're trying to make their way towards B. Logano and a teammate will be there to hop on hill. Trying to work through Ard side is going to be the entirety of Slane. To get some kills, Wandell lines up one, gets a second. Chifu find him one. JV will can clear out that B Street -1 player. You are going to have to worry about Boyd. So you take him down, you start to really feel a little bit of confidence now if you're slaying in your defense, but no more respawns.
No more respawns, and we do see the side of Slane at 4, and we do see side of Chaos at 6. So they gotta do something about it, and they gotta Slane. Slane gotta get back the control. Do see a couple of kills going back in the favor of Slane. 7-4 now. Gonna be that intel that Shifu needs, but no, he actually gets up the side of Void, and now the 6-4 gets a double. Love Kena goes down. Wandel trying to get some more, but no respawns remaining for both sides. Now it's 3-3. Both of them knows that it can be anyone's game from here. 3-3. Shifu still dead. Child boy, of course. I mean, until there's no respawn remaining.
Tough situation when you don't have anywhere to go. 3v3. A lot of work still needs to be done for the side of KAOS. You're kind of pinned right now all over this B site, but you want to get a kill, feel a little bit better about things. Boyd is going to find the opener. You do have a player up at top art, and that should just about do it for KAOS. Only one player left up. That's going to be Wandell, who has to go massive. Cannot do a thing, and KAOS will take our round number 1.
I mean, for the side of Chaos, they'll be more than happy, to start off control a map like this one where they have actually, have not a good history against what they have played in, against their opponent in the previous matches. So it's a good one indeed coming up for the side of Chaos, but for the side of Slane, they need to be very careful. We did saw how vulnerable their entire defending part is when it's comes down to control, but it comes down to search and destroy. So they definitely gotta be very focused with improvised gameplay, and give a lot of it. Just give very minimum chances to your opponent to capitalize on your mistakes.
Look forward to see what you're able to do. KAOS looking strong yet again to open this round. Is going to be just an all-out, overwhelming thwart of your opening attempt out of KAOS. So good work there to get things started. Critical up to 11-6. I mean, my goodness. Podcasters even playing with me, bouncing names up and down. I don't even know what's going on anymore. But what I do know is KAOS doing a good work early on defense.
Definitely trying to make sure that they are the team who is actually doing a lot of that domination play for his entire match. But for now, it's going to be side of Shifu take down side of Volcano, Chaka comes in, takes down side of JV. Vandal will making sure another player goes down. It's 23-28. Now Slane has that advantage. Now 23-19 now. Actually, Chaos has that advantage slowly and steady. It all comes down to actually how Slane just want to get this back, how hardly they want to fight off for it, and get this back in their style.
Trying to make something happen for themselves. Contest is there, and it is shut down. Another offensive push. They are pretty close, though, is the side of Slane. So still an attempt to make a play here before time runs out. Big kill from JV. Can't quite connect onto a second. And Markel's going to find another one. Yusuf finds one before getting traded out. Critical can't extend it, and there are just trades going back and forth. And if you're KAOS, you'll take it right now on the defensive side. You're working that game clock, but you need to stop him before A's captured. You get that kill. 7 lives remaining. 6 seconds on the game clock. It looks like KAOS could be starting to roll.
Yes, sir. 12-6 now. Slane is having a lot of that back trouble now. A point has been successfully secured from the side of Chaos to 26 now. Of course, a couple of respawns remaining, but you just cannot lose one or two for the side of Slane. They are still trying to fight it off like a good old Baron, where players are just giving up 100%. But ooh, the other players coming from the right corner. Slane goes down by a very huge margin now. It's down to just two players to make it back for a clutch.
Who's able to clutch up here? Maybe a 1v6. No, not gonna happen. It's gonna be KAOS taking yet another round in their back pocket. And, they did not really enjoy that map number 2 loss whatsoever. Come out swinging with big bats, maybe torpedo bats if they're for the New York Yankees. But either way, getting it done.
I feel like getting it done is the right word to describe all of the things happening inside in this control map, and it's a 2-0 score line coming against a team like Chaos. So on a map like control and a map like vault, yes, things can be a little bit hard, especially when you are on the defending side. But for the side of Slane, whether it's defending, whether it's being attacking, whether it's playing aggressive, everything is just favoring this side of Chaos at this point of time now.
Hasn't been much going wrong for them, including right there a 4 dead to start their offensive push. And my goodness, Slane, it's not over. You still have a lot of time to work, and if you win this round, even more in the game. But this one's a tough one. You may just need to brush off and try to hit a regain as you get 2 ticks already through. For the side of KAOS, a couple of players, JV, just kind of biding his time. Maybe a teammate can get there to help out, but chows will all come through. Yusuf picks up one. Logano trades that right out. Stopping the pressure for the moment is Slane. 2 early ticks come through.
Dualities come through for the side of Slane in this third round of control. Chaos has the upper hand advantages. They have secured 2 back-to-back rounds for their team. Definitely looking very very eager for the side of Chaos to actually take back the control as soon as possible for this entire situation. Slane knows for a fact that yes, this is still a 1-1 map scoreline. So even though we do not win at control, we still have the chance on the 4th map.
If it doesn't work out for you here, that's the benefit of winning the Search and Destroy. You earned that at the very least. Now, trying to battle out of their spawn is going to be the side of Chaos. Difficult sledding for you right now. We've seen that spawn trap be an absolute menace. So, now if you're Slane, you'll take that. Just a little bit of point where you feel like you're controlling them for a second.
Yeah, definitely. At this point of time, Slane, they just need one more round. They just need one more round to secure this victory off against Chaos here on control. So for the side of Chaos, as you know for a fact that they are upon to the down last a few respawns that is left. It's 11-5 now. They have to give it all in, just go all in 100%. But yeah, no respawns remaining now for both sides.
No respawns remaining. You gotta wonder if you're able to pull something incredible off. Probably not likely to happen. You do get that presence towards B. At this point, you'll just take any tick you can get, and that'll help you in the long run. KAOS looking like it's not going to be a 3-0 inside of the control, but in that A site is certainly good for you.
Yeah, that was that, folks. I know we're all a good play from both the side, but this will be finally in victory coming up for the side of Chaos in here in this control 2-1 score line. And Slane was just trying their level burst, but I think at that they could have performed a little bit better.
Yeah, absolutely. You could have gotten this thing done all wrapped up, and a team like Slane, you don't want them to start to feel confident and feel like they could start winning some things because they're a very talented team as well. They've been working all weekend long to get to an opportunity where they can go on up and play Omit in grand finals. Still certainly a long way to go.
Certainly a long way to go, and certainly a big canyon that they had to pass upon. So that's a bridge against that going on that through that entire canyon is going to lead down on how you can actually challenge the side of chaos for a 2-2 score line. So Slane got to do anything possible, like I said, by hook or crook. They need to get this victory.
Absolutely. Need to lock this thing down. Slane, if you can take that 2-1 lead. Feel so good about the hard point, but still work to do. Quitical Logano finding a couple. Wandell will trade that out just to venture things out a little bit longer as we try to make our way towards either one of these hills. You are going to see Slane go 3 dead, unfortunately. So it's just continuous gunfight work out of KAOS, and that 4th will fall as well. So that's another reset needed here for Slane.
That's another reset leader here for Slane, and look at that. It's 12-23 now. Definitely Slane are regaining back the control of the entire thing. Slow and steady. KAOS knows the fact that we have just 1 round, so we still have to kind of maintain the entire scenario, maintain our frags, and somebody just got to step up when it's almost like most needed.
Not a want, but a need. You need to get to the hill right now. And are you going to be able to do it? No, Logano is just going to shut you down. Maybe one player can wrap up from over top. He does jump down, gets shut out as well. KAOS will roll to a 3-1 in the control and a 2-1 series lead.
I mean, Slane are definitely playing like the champion, so it definitely feels like now. Even though Slane is definitely not one of the teams who have been actually Slane have been also defeated from the side of former Brooklyn, and they're slowly steadily playing upon that entire match reset and entire they're getting one more chance to defeat the side of former Brooklyn. So definitely they are working down on the right path. So all they need to do is secure one map on map number 4, which is going to be something a little different, I suppose, and then make their way and actually defeat the side of KAOS, which is going to be a little bit hard because we have seen KAOS getting sometimes very, very close to the entire aggression and almost making their own victory. So this entire giving them this flexibility to switch is something that needs to stop from the side of Slane.
Absolutely got to dial in here. You have nowhere else to go. Listen, we're going to get map number 4 loaded up. Don't go too far. When we come back, we'll have it for you. Oh, never mind. It looks like we're loading in. Players were ready to rock and roll right off it. You love to see it. It's not a prediction here, Bullet. You think that Slane is able to extend it to a map 5?
This map. Oh my! I feel like Slane is winning this. No question asked. If you ask me honestly, Slane is definitely winning in this map. No questions asked. I have seen play in this one, and I can just say that
Yeah, listen, it's not a bad comp. They certainly made a mix of it throughout that map number 1. Couldn't quite do it towards the end, and it's going to be KAOS ripping heads to shreds at the moment, just trying to get into the P1, and that's going to be the clearance, and it's going to be the control. Just for a second, you get picked off. Right back onto the hill goes KAOS, trying to lock down this P1 side in a decent position for the P2 as well. Going to have to keep that in mind.
Gonna have to keep that in mind, and they're definitely for the side of Slane, for a fact that we almost defeated the side of KAOS in the first hard point, so they are definitely having that confidence that we will defeat them again. But again, for the side of KAOS, they know for a fact that they actually came in very close and choked the side of Slane to the lobby. So actually they can do it again here in at this hard point against the side of Slane. So we just have to watch and wait for a little how these both of the fine teams retaliate to each other. And after a few minutes, we can definitely make up that assumption that this team is gonna throw this particular one out of the water.
Certainly a long ways to go before decisions can be made. P2 is about halfway dead at the moment, slaying a slight lead. Neither team able to really get back towards that P2 just yet. Yusuf around the outside is dealt with. Markel left on the hill, traded right back out. Oh, just like that, P2 is just about all set. You might as well throw towards the scrap with how tight it is in the beginning, at least white time. But you'll take the few seconds with a couple of players for KAOS already working towards that P3. You'll definitely take the exit time.
They really have the exit time to make up that dash switch, and now it's going to be 38 to 34. Then it gets one, critical gets one more. SMG is kind of, I see that SMG players are kind of dominating when it comes down to this particular, matchup in this particular hard point. So things are getting heated up from both sides. 48 to 50 almost to 34 now. At this point in time, we have seen much bigger scores, whether it's Lane, whether it's KAOS, and this is previous one. So yeah, slowly and steadily, KAOS is rising up against the side of Slay, and they can actually do it in a better way compared to what we have seen in the first map. They are not giving away kills. They're making sure they win a number of gunfights, and slow and steady wins the race.
Going steady. Who's able to take that pace all the way across the finish line? KAOS certainly edging out Slain. Just little bits here and there on each one of these hills. P3 was pretty darn good for them. Looking to make P4 their home in the back cave as well. Looks like Alfred has come prepared. You can't get out from KAOS. JV's gonna fall. And that's all of Slain off of the hill. The reinforcements, though, the timing on the desk come in, so you have the reinforcements pretty darn close. Looking for the rebreak is Slain. A couple of kills come through, trying to dig back.
Trying to dig back is 84 to 54. Now KAOS are definitely able to put up the side of Slayer to a full stoppage point. Now we do see that double players coming up to take up the trade game next, but eventually they will be denied. Low Lucano is still standing strong towards the next hill point, which is going to be, of course, over here. But Shifu is just standing next to the door. Shifu making sure we got someone more coming in. But now it's going to be side of Shifu to go down from the other guy, but we do see a lot of the respawns coming in because again that was a soft reset a while ago from the side of KAOS.
KAOS now a 50+ point lead through the first set of rotations, looking pretty dominant and controlling in their gunfight wins, just playing clean, consistent Call of Duty. Now trying to gain mid-map control as well. It is going to be Chifu. And a couple players for Slain set up for the P1 as it pops. Couple of kills do go in favor of Slain for the moment, trying to work that.
Trying to work what we do see the side of Jefu taking out the side of Bay. The double kill for the side of Critical. Jebu and Vardal both goes down. JZ popping up a nade over the same area where we did soft with the KAOS player standing up right there. But it's going to be a triple from the side of KAOS. So we do see the side of Critical on the horizon, maintaining that 5-skill streak lead, possibly going for 6th and 7th. But for now, it's going to be KAOS upon that hardpoint control lead.
KAOS looking to take it home. See what they're able to do, ladies and gentlemen. Good lead here, about 50 points, trying to make their way towards P2 now through mid. That is going to be Markel picking up that one player on rotation. Backline in control for KAOS. Lane going to have to fight right through the front if they're going to take control. It's going to be KAOS now finding a couple of kills, make it 3. Boyd with 2. Critical finds the 3rd. Boyd will pick up the 4th. And KAOS now sinking their feet and feeling themselves.
Yeah. On for now, Levgano gets 1, possibly gets a double. Yes, sir, you'll get a double. On the other side, we do see a lot of that, utilities getting exchanged. But we do see both of the teams actually able to provide, use cover from the natural surroundings that they have. But for now, we do see Lucano gets 1 more. And Lucano is going bonkers yet again, folks. This guy is one of the powerful fraggers that we have seen in the entire U18 Call of Duty League.
Oh, most definitely. You got to be very prepared to run up against him. Now over a 100-point lead. P3 is already popped, and KAOS is certainly in control of this map. Slain not out of it, but certainly much work to be done. And KAOS just continues to fill the holes like any good carpenter would do. Couple of seconds onto the hill does go Slain, trying to work back, get up over that 100-point mark, and then take it from there.
Yeah, now KAOS pushing away the burden of a victory where, Slane thought for a fact that yes, so we will defeat few more and get this, map in our favor too. And I feel like, yeah, it's going to take some time. If Slane wins out this one, it might be, a turn duster. But if KAOS wins out this one, it's going to be a long, long night.
Absolutely. Chaos. Can they put it to bed, or will Slain be able to extend it? Question we have ahead of us. Logano trying to make a break here. And it's been Slain doing a decent job on the P3, now connecting towards P4. See what they're able to make. Trades going down in their favor, at least early on. Logano making things a mess. Teammate is there. Yusuf, a couple of shots are going to make his presence known. So it is Logano there for the trade. And a couple of seconds just to add on for the moment for KAOS.
211, 213. No way Slane is getting back this one, folks. Now, we just saw the vice versa scenario where Slane was playing up against the other team and they got the chance to make up a comeback, almost comeback. The same went on for the side of KAOS as well when they played up against and different teams. So it anyone's game from here, but I would say that, this is not anyone's game. This is more of like KAOS came from here. Now, 230 to 113. Slayer has not given been chance to be on the point for a longer period of time. Not going to happen, and this is almost done dusted from the side of KAOS.
P1 coming to roll here. Slain have an absolute evestrian mountain to climb ahead of them as KAOS is already on the hill, looking to sign off on a 3-1 victory. The hailstorm comes through, ladies and gentlemen. KAOS will take the series 3-1 and punch the final ticket to Grands.
Yeah, finally we did saw the side of KAOS emerging victorious, and for the side of Slane, it kind of breaks my heart to say this, but they were one of the best performers for map number 1. But after map number 1, I feel like the overall team coordination and the the firepower to just take down opponents aggressively, initiate and take down aggressively, kind of went down a little bit. But yeah, there's going to be that KAOS 250 to 115 in the third map.
Tough one to see there for the side of Slain. It's going to do it for those gentlemen. We got our grand finalists. It's going to be Omit versus KAOS. We're going to toss it to a quick break. Get that one set. Don't go too far, chat. When we come back, it's grand finals.
Hey folks, welcome back to the U18 CDL Rising Stars Cup 2. Of course, this is the second week, that's why this is a Cup 2. But right now, folks, it's time for the grand finale between the side of OM18 Brooklyn, and that's going to be KAOS. Now, I mean, for the side of KAOS, they have kind of like straight up shown what it exactly means to be a team where you can actually make up comebacks, make up do a lot of things, and get back to the same bracket where you can actually prove your might to one of the best teams who haven't lost even one map since the entire bracket has started.
It's been tough sledding against any team trying to run into omit at the moment, but KAOS, had some times there where they really felt like they had a chance to get something done. So you hope to see that here as well.
Yeah. Right now, folks, when we talk about the side of the map pool is going to look something like this. Yeah. So the first map, of course, the hard point is going to be played on Vault. Red card is going to be a search and destroy. Back again on the third map for control. We go on the Vault. Protocol is going to be the fourth, if we go on fourth actually, and Rewind is going to be the fifth map. So it's going to be interesting when it comes down to hardpoint for the side of Vault. Yes, it's not a very big map, but it's not a very small map indeed. But search and destroy red card will be pretty interesting to watch out for. Right, let me tell you, folks, the bracket reset rules apply because Omen Brooklyn has not even lost one game since the Rising Stars second week cup started. So if KAOS is able to win the first three maps against the side of Omen Brooklyn, they have to defeat Omen Brooklyn for one another set of BO5 games. So if actually KAOS do that, that will be, I don't know how to say it. That will be very, interesting. Very, I don't know how to say it. Very, I would say, fun to watch and very surprising to see. KAOS have actually proven their way slowly and steadily, but let's see how they actually play up against the side finale for today.
Absolutely. A lot of things to figure out, and we're going to get it going right now. KAOS, omit Brooklyn, your grand finals. Unfortunate team nade will come through. Plix finding one. Logano and Boyd. 3 dead in the feed. That's going to be great work for KAOS on the early P1.
Early P1, we do set aside for Brooklyn. Struggling a little bit to confirm up those kills, but as I say, struggle, it's going to be back-to-back 3 kills, and Nate comes up with a double SMG. PC takes on the side of Logano. For the side of KAOS, there's going to be somebody who's going to shine bright like a diamond. In this particular one is going to be Logano. We have seen Logano critical playing absolutely bonkers for today, but for the side of Brooklyn, everybody is so good, and that's the reason why they haven't even lost one game since the entire bracket has started. But when we talk about the overall map that they have lost, when we talk about the side of Omen Brooklyn, yes, they have lost a couple of maps. That they have lost 3 maps in total, compared to they have won 9 maps in total since the entirety of the tournament had started.
Yeah, pretty impressive stat line for a team looking to secure yet another cup victory. Looking like a good start so far. P2 just getting close to that halfway point mark, and KAOS really not having any amount of success that lasted more than a few seconds so far. Looking to make a break, still plenty of time to try to get some time here on the P2. And you do get a couple of kills from Logano. Can't quite get the third to sustain some time and points on the P3. So, again, KAOS, a similar situation. Critical flying right through. A couple of shots come, making them a little bit of more to Swiss cheese. Omit Brooklyn continuing to roll.
Continuing to roll, but when it comes down to side of Brooklyn now taking up the lead, they're slow and steady. Not exactly slow and steady, I'm just going to call it aggressive and steady. The Spurn of Brooklyn are right now getting skills left, right, and center. Everybody from the side of 5, Nade, especially the side of Plix with 7-3, make that woman coming up from the side of Nade, proving to be almighty against the side of KAOS. But for the side of KAOS, yes, they're getting those frags whenever is necessary, but we don't see them controlling the hill point. We don't see them controlling the entire point for the longer period of time. So this is a where they need to kind of like set up their defenses, use their utility wise when Omer Brooklyn is pushing you, especially when you're trying to control the entire point.
Definitely take it step by step, blow by blow here at the P4. That's what's coming up next for you. Working through that backside is going to be omit. It's so important to lock that down as best you can, and KAOS is all the way on the other side of the map at the moment. You're going to get those back left side spawns if you are omit, and this just couldn't be set up any better for you in the P4. You do fan out a little bit, trying to get aggressive for some kills, but need to make sure you get on to the point itself so you can extend the lead.
Yeah, slowly and steadily extending the lead whenever it is needed. We do see the side of KAOS. Actually, they're able to climb up a little bit of the entire situation in their side. They have managed to get up the 32 points compared to what Omer Brooklyn is able to get 30. This is not a very huge lead until this 150 points gets crossed from side of Omer Brooklyn. It's very much can be reverse swept from the side of KAOS, but they gotta play something like that. They gotta show something like that. For now, it's gonna be a multi-kill coming up from the side of Hybrid. He will be eventually taken down. But for now, look at the side of Yagyu. Logano getting it back and from now at 14-9. There's only one more guy who is right now ahead of him in terms of the fight. That's going to be Plague. So it's in a head-to-head game happening in terms of getting the highest number of frags in this particular matchup from both the sides, from both the lads.
Pretty much even in the slaying, not quite in the score department. KAOS still has some work to do here. First set of rotations done. They were only about 20 and change, extending a little bit now is omit, but a couple of kills will come right through for KAOS back onto that P1. We're going to make something happen here.
Let's see 70-95 now. 95 is where Omer Brooklyn is standing right now, and they're trying to cross up the 100-point marker, but no, the boy didn't know for a fact that there's somebody coming from the staircase getting taken down eventually. So just a critical win will not eventually win that gunfight because the other guy had an SMG, so of course SMG on a pistol. That's the favoritism that you're gonna get. But now it's gonna be the side of KAOS to push down towards the hard point. They're slowly and steadily getting on to it, pushing down to 80, but no, as soon as I say it, it's a shot at 79. Omid steps in, Brooklyn crosses down the 100.
Over the 100-point mark they go. Battles in back. Markel and Quitical just trying to lock it down. Early hill time will be there for KAOS, and spawning in the back as well. First entry, Nate trying to find a kill. Boyd around the outside, just trying to be patient, see if he can find something for his squad, but ultimately not able to do anything, not even get a kill. So it's going to be omit just piling on yet again.
Piling out yet again, and this is something where Omer Brooklyn is definitely toppling out the side of KAOS. They are getting those frags, they're stepping into the hard point, and they're getting those frags, stopping all of the possible scenarios, but KAOS is trying to build upon them. So this is how you actually win up a hard point. I know there's still 3 minutes left, but when there's one team at 135 and you are at 87, especially with the kind of like an aggression and aggressive initiation and aggressive win among those gunfights, and it's just better to see what Brooklyn is able to do compared to KAOS, which is just struggling a little bit at this point of time. Honestly.
Spinning their tires is probably the appropriate cliche there. 3 dead will help them out just a little bit, but Hyde still working through that top art, going to make things a lot more difficult for you. Busy working through towards your spawn line as well. Gonna just make your life an absolute nightmare. Make sure you can't get comfortable if you are KAOS. And it's omit onto the hill yet again, just continuing to get these kills, flood right on in, and they're getting 2 to 3 dead, it seems like, every time they make a push towards the hill.
Yeah, every time this can be if you're not able to kind of like get in those frags when it's necessary and step onto that hard point, it makes your life very difficult, especially when you know for a fact that you're playing against Omer Brooklyn, who was not actually, if I'm not wrong, this I've been able to get this info right upon from the website. They have not lost any of the search and destroy games still yet. They have lost on control, they have lost on hardpoint, they have not lost any games on search and destroy yet. So that will be very interesting on how actually KAOS countered them on search and destroy, because for this one, yes, time still remains, but on how when Brooklyn are able to stop whenever it is necessary to stop the side of Chaos and put on to that lead one step further, that is able to do that.
Not quite to the finish line yet, but you do feel like Omid has what it takes to just wrap this thing up here sooner rather than later. KAOS still has a fight in the game. See what they're able to make happen. Logano finds a big kill outside of Cat. Make sure they can't push towards that back line. You also need to start working towards that P1, and you do already have Critical in that position. Trying to set up, work through Street is going to be Boyd. See if he can just help his teammate, anybody entering through front, catch them. Hasn't quite found anybody. Logano trying to make some business up top in Plaid. Finds only one player, but this is good initial for KAOS.
Yeah. Let's see how this can be counter upon. We do see the counter slowly and steadily coming up, if you honestly ask me. They're able to kind of like withhold the entire mighty of Omid Brooklyn, but the problem is they're not able to get onto their hard points for a longer duration. Every time around, they are getting onto a hard point. As soon as the timer the scoreboard starts going up for the side of Chaos, it's Omid Brooklyn. Somebody from the side of Omid Brooklyn goes inside the side, takes him down, goes in for a double, trades them out. So it's becoming a really hard situation for the side of Chaos to actually make the score even, Steve.
There's a long way to go playing such a good team. I mean, you're not getting absolutely hammered like we've seen Omid do to teams in the past. So that's something to say. We feel like if we can get one Money Hill, we're right back in this thing, maybe taking a lead. But that time for that conversation is starting to slowly drift away as Omid gets up over that 200-point mark. Markel trying to make something happen in the back, but another 3 dead are just going to thwart that attempt before it really even gets started. Now flushing through the back is going to be KAOS yet again. You do find one. You come out on top of those trades, so you do have numbers as you hop onto P2 with about 20 seconds left. But Omid certainly going to throw a couple of resources here.
Yeah. 207 to 160 now. There's actually a time where KAOS can just stop the entire play of Omid Brooklyn, just stop them from getting onto the point, just stop them giving away the kills, and KAOS can actually make unrealistic dreams very, very possible. But now, as I soon say, it's going to be Omid Brooklyn to stop the movement around the side of KAOS and getting back to it. Look at the side of Raid, almost dropping bodies on floor like anything at this moment. But now it's going to be hard to take down the side of Critical, and now he's making sure that nobody's going to follow him. But Boy knows for his audio cue is going to chase him down for a little bit. But on the other hand, it's going to be over Brooklyn to make that progress down to 222. Critical, the back-to-back 5 kills, 3 boys taking care of the long-range shot. Critical gets down to pick out the side of Flix, and now it is 180 to 220.
Some 30 seconds needed now for Omid to walk across the map number 1 finish line as victors. Setting up long game towards that P4, and they're just shutting it all down. Just take a look at the slaying department. That's pretty much going to tell you all you need to know. 34-23 out of Hyde, 33-27 for Nate, and then the other players still clicking along, getting kills at influential moments.
Yeah, which is something very necessary to do, right? KAOS is able to stop you and slowly gain back their lead, so you definitely need to just stop the KAOS at some of these impactful plays, which can be very pivotal to decide who's gonna win this one or who's gonna win who's not gonna win this one. But right now, stopping the entire team at 240, but not as soon as I say it's gonna be a victory coming in almost for the side of Omid Brooklyn. It's 248 to 188. They just gotta secure one more time. They gotta go inside the checkpoint, hard point, which KAOS is still right now not allowing the side of Omid Brooklyn to do so. Back to the point now, 1 minute remaining on the clock. A lot of bloodshed on the floor, but that's going to be finally Omid Brooklyn winning out the first map here in the grand finale with a scoreline of 250 to 192.
Omid getting another map win under their belt, the first one of this grand finals. It's the best of 5 bracket reset if we get there, so they take the 1 step they need. 3 maps needed to seal this away, as opposed to KAOS needing 6. So every map you lose, it just ratchets up the pressure that much more for KAOS.
I mean, look at the frags. Everybody played it really well. 26 Boy at 21, Critical at 25, Lucano at 20. I mean, everybody played it very, very well, if you ask me honestly.
Oh yeah, absolutely. There wasn't many things missing out of the side of Omit Brooklyn's game. Now they head to Search and Destroy, which, like you mentioned a little bit earlier, they've yet to lose a map in Search and Destroy throughout the entirety of this cup. And if you are an Omit fan, you hope that plays true here yet again. But if you are a KAOS fan, you gotta hope you have the magic in you.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, at this point of time, it also feels like chaos having that kind of like an attitude and mindset that they can actually make a comeback in any kind of a scenario. I feel like it's totally fine. I mean, if it's actually totally fine if they're not able to get a victory on hard point. But the point is, as I can go in the statistics. If it's correct, apologies if it's incorrect, but Omer Brooklyn hasn't lost a map on Search and Destroy for this week's Stars Cup. So if they lose, it will be amazing history getting made. But if they don't, which I feel it's not going to happen. I mean, it's going to be a regular thing, walk in the park when it comes down to Search and Destroy for the side of Omid Brooklyn.
It's been pretty textbook throughout the entire tournament for them, but if you are on the side of KAOS, you kind of got to lean towards the fact that you really had a chance in that hard point during certain moments to really just stop Omit from running away, and you just weren't able to do that. So now you got to look ahead in the Search and Destroy, and hopefully you can pump those brakes.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, definitely at this point of time, it does feels like second map can be interesting, but facts and figures never disappoint you, and they never lie. That's one thing. But I folks will be jumping into map number 2 anytime now, and of course, map number 2 is gonna be getting played on on the map of Red Card. What is the third one? Of course, we'll go to Protocol and Reaver after that. But the point is, this is going to be a best of 5. If it's going to be a little bit of that tussle where KAOS is able to win over the side of Omer Brooklyn, there will be a bracket reset. So it's going to be one more set where Omer Brooklyn needs to get defeated to claim up that victory. But for now, folks, we'll take a short little break before we get on to map number 2 action. Welcome back, folks. Welcome back to the U18 Rising Stars Cup, and of course, it's the second week action. We have seen the grand finale first map between the side of you know Chaos facing up Omid Brooklyn, and yes, the first map getting a one from the side of Omid Brooklyn. Chaos, yes, we have seen that they kind of get on to that point that they can actually counter a lot of the measures coming up from the opponent team, but they are not able to capitalize on a lot of that mistakes coming up from the side of Brooklyn. But on the other hand, Brooklyn is just built different in the overall terms. But right now, the search and destroy is going to be get played on red card. We do see the couple of kills coming in way from both now. It's going to be a very early 1v1 scenario. Plix definitely gets the audio cue. Logano is coming in from behind of the entryway on a bomb B.
Let's see what they're able to get done with it. And it is all chaos in this one. Trying to take it to Omit just a little bit here. Bouncing back pretty strong after that map number 1 loss.
They gotta think for the fact that I would say again the same thing according to statistics. Omer Brooklyn have lost none of the search and destroy they have played in today's cup, so that's a huge streak coming off from these lads. So let's see what goes around.
They're able to come up with here. Off to the defense goes Chaos. But that offensive success now Omit looking to replicate it here. See what the play comes through. Boyd up top window. Good position to spot that A rotation, but might not get the timing to get the information he was looking for. Still some exciting things happening towards B as well. Looks like it might just be a massive smoke screen out of the side of Omit as Nate has slid through and got the bomb down. And everyone from Chaos turns around and says, wait, what happened?
Yeah, the site A has been selected where the bomb has been planted. Of course, going to be a very 3v3 now. We do see the side of fire getting the shots connected. Rogaro goes down, making it to 2v2. Yeah, I was known for the fact that we just gotta be a little bit more, aggressive because we have to get down to the bomb, find the bomb, kill these enemy players, and go in for the defuse. But right now, I'm at Brooklyn with a man advantage. Beard knows somebody's up on the upper side. He can't really do anything. He's almost getting sandwiched. Gets one though. Potential clutch incoming. Stop through the door. Very close. But second round will be going up for the side from Brooklyn.
Trading rounds back and forth like it's a good old-fashioned heavyweight bout, and Flix just plays that door very well. Decides to hit that slide at the perfect time. Gets the clutch up. Doesn't allow Boyd to go massive after he had that nice shot onto the teammate.
Yeah. Let's see, man. Let's see how things can be, changed a lot when it comes down to the third round itself. But right now, it's going to be the side of Chaos to be on the attacking round, and we have seen Omer Brooklyn losing one attack, losing one defense. So I mean, interesting one. We do see the side of Chaos making a push towards the eastern lobby, and they're trying to push towards rush towards the side B. Lizzy upon here, critical might get one, but nah, he will be eventually punished for our aggressive peek over right there. But Marga gets one, probably gets a two. Switch out to Pistol. Ooh. Yes, he will get a double. And now it's going to be Markel to left out in a 1v2 scenario. Potentially a clutch, because if he gets these 1v2, he will be the guy to get 4 of these players from the opponent team. Spots one to the staircase. Possibly get one. Yes, he will get it. A 1v1 now. He goes for there's going to be someone. A 1v4.
Oh my goodness. You do not see it often, and Markel pulled off a dastardly deed. Excellent work here. That slide with the AR, just absolutely perfect. Played the angle on that stairs to find the first player in that last 1v2. Wow.
Yeah, that was a couple of huge engagement right there, and the anticipation and the game sense right there was very amazing from Markel right there.
Absolutely. I mean, that's just a really sketchy situation to be in, and to just keep your calm and able to lace up for your team. Unbelievable work. Get them the lead as well. Now back to the defense you
Oh,
go. Pinned on back. A lot of equipment and gunshots coming your way, Markel. Unfortunately, not able to do much this round. He gets sent back. Omit has a 2-player lead.
2-player lead upon towards the side of Omar, but it's going to be a 3v1 now as it's going to be the side of Logano to go down. Logano needs to step up. He knows for a fact that he is definitely the star player of this team on the kind of gameplay that he has shown in the past week in this one as well. Now really critical with that one kill, possibly trying to make it like an ace clutch that we saw in the last round. Oh my god, he gets one more. Boy, this could be bad. This could be bad. Oh my Brooklyn, no, don't do it. But now it's going to be finally the last guy to pull this off, and it's going to be 2-2 score line.
The 2-2. You stop it if you are Omit. It was a good start to the round. Got a little sketchy there as you lose a couple of players, but ultimately you walk away with this round victory. Get it back even at 2-2, so you don't let KAOS get too much confidence.
Too much confidence, too much chaos. But I feel like Omar Brooklyn is actually losing a lot of the grip on this map. Especially with that 1v4 coming with Markel, that says a lot about the the target potential of KAOS, the overall potential and how they can clutch and turn the course of events on their favor. Well, Picano gets one, Logano gets a double. Eventually he will be a 1v2 scenario against Omar Brooklyn. He has the bomb, and we do see the side of KAOS going in towards the side of side B. Nate has an opportunity to clutch it 1v2. Michael is not going to leave in. He gets a 3-killer in this round. So Michael is going absolutely bonkers in this search and destroy for the side of KAOS.
It typically does, and if you let him catch fire, it's never good for you. 7-3 now for Markel is going to grab one back and take the lead for KAOS. It's going to be a welcomed sight for them. And if you look towards the play of this series, just to get this thing even back up against Omit in a 1-1 position, you feel a lot better going into a control.
Let's see. It's going to be 3-2 KAOS with the lead. And if KAOS actually wins in Search and Destroy, it will be very, very interesting and record-breaking moment here in the U18 Rising Stars Cup. Right now, we do see a lot of that stuns getting used towards the bomb B side. Critical trying to reel information. Not going to be successful in that trade. Games are going to happen. Make it out to a 3v3 now. Logano goes down. Make it to 2v3. Mackenboy is still alive. By and Nate is also alive on the other side, where we do see the side of Boydie making down a flank-based rotation up onto the upper hallway, and just right there up onto the door of the KAOS.
Something has to go pretty crazy here in order for Omit to fumble this round. Get a kill, and that could tip things a little bit towards your favor if you are KAOS. Boyd is going to find one. Now down to a 2v2, but that clock, 20 seconds left on it. Now down to a 1v1. It's going to be Plix versus Boyd. Plix wisely just going to back on up, not get over-aggressive towards this site to check the bomb when he has to. And now if you're Boyd, I don't even know if you're getting a chance to even try to make a play towards this defuse. You are absolutely not going to. And you got to tip the play out of Plix to just hide and make Boyd run around and try to find him. Gets the kill, eventually does Boyd, but can't get the defuse.
Yeah, I mean, at this point of time, it's a huge play coming up from both sides. He's been phenomenal for today. We have seen him play in the previous games as well. We have seen him play in this one as well. Overall, both the teams are playing it so well in terms of getting the first search and destroy map in their side.
Who's going to be able to take the edge? No one really. I mean, you've had moments here or there where you got a couple of rounds in a row if you were Omit, but KAOS wavering the pressure. Gets one back, ties this thing back up at 3-3. Even numbers still. One does fall, Nate. Another first blood could be influential. Gets a second. Markel's going to fall as well. That's going to be a 3v1 situation now for Boyd.
Boy has a potential to do it. Definitely. We have seen him pulling it off with something like this in control. But for now, it will be just not easy. 4-3 now. 2 more rounds for the side of our Brooklyn to secure the victory on Search and Destroy.
Just getting this one done. If you're KAOS, you can't lose composure here. Yeah, that's a tough round to take on the chin. You felt like you were kind of rolling just ever so slightly, but that's just a little hitch in your giddy up. It's nothing to get overwhelmingly upset about, and you need to make sure you bounce back, get one of your own right now.
Let's see, man. Only time can tell. Only these boys can tell. This part of time prediction. Ooh, going somewhere else. Maybe going in for a little bit of that airport check. But jokes apart, folks. Now, Fire is stunned for the moment. It's gonna step back, let the lead generation do its work. We do see someone actually again. Now it's going to be a 4v3.
Down a player already in this round. Bomb is down for Omit. I guess they have that going for them, but a lot of players towards this hardpoint P2 right now. You're going to have to watch that over top area. And it's a battle down towards the P3. It's going to be critical, and that's going to be influential positioning. But meanwhile, there's trades galore, and Hyde's the last one left alive. Bomb is down. Defuse is coming through. I don't know if he's going to be able to make a play in time to stop the defuse before any of these players find him. Can't even get in spot in time, and KAOS will get one.
4-4 now. So now this is definitely a ball-to-ball game, an eye-to-eye game where Omer Brooklyn takes the lead, KAOS climbs back. If KAOS gets the lead, it's Omer Brooklyn who climbs back. So it's definitely going up to the very last round, my friend. We are going to see round number 12, round number 13 for sure.
Keep it rolling. We're ready for the long haul. Certainly not trying to get out of here in too much of a hurry. These two teams are playing too well. On the defensive side is going to be Omit yet again. Hunkering right down with a committed B push seemingly is going to be KAOS. All four players starting to work their way up through the stands. Presence towards B just yet. Omit locking it.
They are, trying their best, giving their best at this point of time. Things can go anywhere around. We see making sure that nobody is able to come up in this angle and stay alive. He gets the first blood. Was eventually gonna get traded out. Critical goes down, making it to a 2v3 now. Zaki, teammate Plix goes down at the same time. It's gonna be Locano to be taken out. Baidi has the bomb. It's gonna be a 2v2 now. Interesting take. They are trying to still decide whether to push A, B, but they don't have time. They have to go and plant the bomb. The bomb will be planted eventually, and we're Brooklyn on the defense. 1v2 now.
V2, Boyd trying to save his team from map point and the potential 2-0 deficit in the series. Back and forth. Good news is you do have the bomb down, but they're going to chow you from both angles at the same time. Busy's going to win his gunfight and unload the clip into the body as well. Not very nice, sir, but you get it done either way. Omit, they're on that point.
Yeah, I mean, at this point of time, it is getting very close and close, boy. If you ask me honestly, it is something like something like a firecracker with a long, one of the drips that just set fire on. We are just waiting it for the firecracker to go boom at this point of time, and it can go boom from either side. It's either KAOS, it's either Omer Brooklyn, but right now Omer Brooklyn is on map point.
Stare in the face of a 2-0 lead, and you'd love to have it if you are Omit here. Trying to fight it off just a bit longer. KAOS onto that defense. See this poise here. Just feel the pressure of the situation. Getting active is going to be critical, and he pays for it. Plex is going to get the first blood, and Omit takes a step.
Takes a step now, making it a 4v3. Remember, believes for a fact that we are attacking. We gotta go to the plant, and they have planted the bomb on the A side. Maki comes on for help. He gets no. Maki gets denied, and now it's gonna be a 4v2. Things are gonna get very interesting now. 2v4. Logano is probably the lonely guy, I believe, who can pull this off. But now eventually he will go down, and will be the side of Omer Brooklyn to win up the first, actually the second map over here.
2-0 lead now for Omit Brooklyn, feeling pretty good about themselves. Yeah, definitely had to do some work to get that map number 2 for you, but once you really set your foot down, it was pretty much all over from there. 6-4 to the tune of that victory. Now you're just one map away from another cup for Omit.
Yeah, I mean, for the side of former Brooklyn, they have been very consistent with their participation, with their play. I mean, let's just talk about the inside of the game. They are just being that one team who knows how to play, how to approach a gunfight. No, every other basic thing which is required in Call of Duty, they are just doing it very, very rightly. And for the other teams, yes, just take Chaos only for example. They tend to get very nervous in some of these pressure situations, if you ask me honestly.
It's almost time to start writing another chapter in history, but we could potentially have a bit more to go in this series. As we head into map number 3, I mean, it's kind of tough to tell if this KAOS side is going to have what it takes to win a map here and extend it.
I mean, I didn't say that. I mean, but for the side of when we talk about the side of control, we have a limited number of respawns, and you have to also get control of the site. I also, but this particular map, I feel like Chaos can do it because Chaos actually won the last control against their opponent team, which they played up in the semi-finale, if I can just say it, loser bracket semi-finale up against their team on the map of Vault. So I feel like maybe Chaos can win this one against Over Brooklyn, but let's see.
Gonna have to see what they got in store for themselves. Couple of trades going through, not too much to be gained on either side at the moment. KAOS got pushed back, but got a couple of kills to get through. Still 3 players up. You do get the player trying to lock down your spawn cross, so that's good clearance towards this site, and now maybe a little bit of pressure able to come through.
Let's see, folks. Let's see. I mean, for the side of Brooklyn, no sort of fact that if I just do it in this map, we are the new champions. We don't the bracket reset rule doesn't apply to us. But for the side of Chaos, even if we win this one, they have to win the second one, the second best of 5 set as well. So and it might be an exhausting one for the both teams, but for now they gotta fight. They gotta fight because they have decided to fight.
Absolutely, and I love the choice. You might as well hang around if you're spawning in, you play the game, you never know what could happen. Seems like a lot of the same story, however. Looking to make a bit of a change. KAOS does take the A site, in control of lives just a little bit at the moment. Battle for that top art control should come through soon. Plix is aware of the position of Critical, and Critical aware of Plix as well. You are going to have some numbers, so looks like Omit should be able to clear this one out and take control of B Street.
Yeah, they have to take control of the street over there. It's 12-14 now. Omit Brooklyn not looking very strong against the side of Chaos, and Chaos slowly and steadily increasing. Kind of, I would say, we have seen increase in the terms of the overall improvisation coming up from the side of Chaos for sure.
Yeah, however you have to get it done. There can be more than one option here if you are Omit or KAOS, excuse me. But what it has to be is beating Omit, and now your lives are not in a great spot either. Only up 1 if you are KAOS, so that kind of advantage really doesn't exist for you anymore. In fact, it's gone. Now you're down a life in your own right, pinned down towards B Street, and Omit's just starting to get some kills.
And it's going to be a 4v4 now. Omit Brooklyn knows the fact that just 4 more to end this down in 3-0. Logano gets this out of busy. Still a 3v4 now. Omit Brooklyn now a 3v3. We got back-to-back double kills, but now in a 2v2. This is very, very tense. We do this out of fight, hiding behind a tree over here, but now for the side of Critical, he's just trying to hunt all of the opponent teams out.
Find the rest of these players. 10 seconds left. 1v1 for the round. See who's able to get it. Critical Oh, a couple of shots in, but Busy making the smart play, knowing he had to get to Hill, just backs on up for a second, enough for Critical to dodge towards the Hill to try to stop the clock, and that's just enough to put it away. Excellent work there in the 1v1. Could have gone to the wayside, but you secure it.
Yeah, I would say this one was a little bit more one-sided because we have seen in the other games much like I would say like a challenge gameplay from the opponent team, but this one felt like this was over pretty fast, and this one felt like the side of Omer Brooklyn. Like I said earlier, no offense, but it's like a walk in a park for them because again they have shown them in the search and destroy. They have shown them in the hard point. They're just waiting to secure the control.
Trying to lock things down. Map number 3, Omit has the lead, but early pressure defensively is holding strong for KAOS at the moment. Couple of kills, not able to find that third, so it is 3 players up in the moment. Omit just trying to work around towards street.
Yeah, at this point of time, there's gonna be 3 more players trying to rescue around those trade games if much possible, but no, it's gonna be Response, of course, to be coming in. It's 26-27, not a lot of that casualty from both sides, but yes, we do see the side of Busy pushing up the side of Joy's, and at this point of time, we do see the side of Busy and Hyde over there trying to provide the similar kind of support how much as they can.
Every bit helps for you as far as attack pressure. Now, if you're Omit, you haven't really had any. Just trying to get some kills now so you can gain that map presence to get on a hill, and you finally do. You are going to get 2 players stacked onto this A site. KAOS now trying to hit that regroup after going 3 dead, just waiting for some teammates to come through is Markel, now trying to make something happen together.
This point of time, we do see the side of KAOS regaining back the control upon to the A side, but it will be the side of Brooklyn to come back and clear the side progression. Logano coming with a multi-kill, Busy coming from behind, but eventually he will be getting spotted and getting a kill from the enemy.
That done there. See what's happening. Omit. It's pretty much gonna be around in the bag here for KAOS as long as Omit doesn't go absolutely nuclear and just tear it down to the studs. And that's not gonna be what happens there, ladies and gentlemen. KAOS will answer with a defense of their own.
Yeah, 1-1 score line. So it definitely feels like maybe KAOS can actually pave the way of victory after losing 2 back-to-back maps. Maybe KAOS can actually win control against Omen Brooklyn on a map like this one. But yep, sides are gonna change. So it's a 1-1 score line. Whoever reaches down to the first 2 rounds getting in the favor owns the match point, but whoever gets down to the first 3 rounds will own the opponent team. But right now, of course, becoming the champion for today's cup.
All eyes set on the Rising Stars Cup Championship. That is indeed the case, my friend. Now see who's able to claim it. 3 dead are going to fall for KAOS. You do get 1 if you're Markel. Take 2 because you're lucky. Nate finds another one, but still now you're going to have to work hard out of that spawn. You are able to take care of Nate from just getting absolutely diabolical on your dome. So stop the madness for now, but still offensively on the back foot.
Offensively on the back foot, we do see the side of Blix and other players coming down for the same alley, and that's going to be Boy just Busy getting down to the kill. Now, a lot of the damage is getting done from the side from Brooklyn. 26-23, and a very early situation is going to result up the side of the Omer Brooklyn to get favored upon. But as we know, folks, the time is very much less there. Any one of these teams had to go out on the point and get a control of the entire site. If not the entire, at least go and make sure that you do the 1 or 2 takes.
Make sure you do some type of work here. Omit wasn't able to do anything, so you need to capitalize and make sure you have ticks if you get towards that round number 5. It is going to play crucial for you, but 15 seconds remain for KAOS to try to touch this A site. Seems to be like the play they're committing towards, but they're just getting gunned down every which way. Lives in a desperate situation as well. I mean, 21-9. You're just getting absolutely beat over the head if you are KAOS, and Omit will take the lead again.
Yeah, and now it's going to be the side of Omit Brooklyn. You just need one more round. I mean, KAOS is definitely playing up really good. KAOS is just making sure that they, bounce back as much as needed, bounce back when it's needed. But right now, it's Omit Brooklyn who is in the lead.
It's tough situation now on that defensive side. You have had success there if you are KAOS, but you need to start to get something done. And if you don't, your tournament is over. Boyd hopping in, trying to get some early kills, see what they can find. And the first player to fall is going to be a KAOS member. Logano goes down. Nate's going to get another 2-piece, finds one with the nade. Markel answers with a 2 of his own. Nate will find his third of the round, but gets traded out. And this is just a little bit back and forth. It's been consistent throughout this vault.
Very inconsistent throughout this war, but right now is do we see the side of KAOS, being very successful with those frags coming in their side. We're now making sure nobody's coming in from same angle, but eventually will be shot down by the side of Boy.
What amounts here now for the side of KAOS. Omit trying to put no offensive round win away and just get this tournament all dusted off, but KAOS is just hold strong on their defense here. And I'm not sure how the ticks played out really in that first round, or the first couple of rounds rather, but the last 2 rounds there has not really been anything going on offense for either one of these teams.
Yeah, not a lot of time left. Omit Brooklyn needs to make it down in 20 seconds to make it to 3-0. But sorry, not 3-0. Apologies. But right now, just making sure that he, gets down to, winning out with 3-1 on this control map.
Close it out, but KAOS has something to say. They've just been battling throughout this entire defense. 10 seconds left to close out this one and send it to a round number 5. Seen crazier things happen though, where a team's able to just get that last second capture, but not happening here. KAOS will secure it, and we are headed towards a round 5, ladies and gentlemen.
Boy, I mean, maybe my prediction is getting right. I definitely called it out that if not, KAOS doesn't win in Search and Destroy, they will definitely try their 99.9% and almost win it in the control setup. So almost that is about to get right, but only time can tell as we push down to the 5th and the final round here at the control map, the third map between these two sides. Omit Brooklyn has already secured the Search and Destroy. Omit Brooklyn has already secured the hard points. So if they secure the third map, they're the champions for today's cup.
1 round away, and this is really just going to tell the difference. If Omit can win an offensive round, it is yet to happen. It needs to happen now. Logano is going to find 2 and make things that much more difficult for you. Plix does pick up 1, but is traded out immediately by Quitical. So now, again, a tough situation for this attacking side, just continuing to get bundled up.
Let's see. I mean, you have ton of time. Ton of lives left, but you don't have ton of time, so you gotta do what you gotta do in the best way possible. This point of time, we do see a couple of kills coming up from the side of KAOS. Omit Brooklyn is a low 1 HP, as I can see lives remaining 23 to 21.
It was definitely a factor, and we've seen that be a consistent issue throughout this entire control. Certainly looking to play a factor here yet again. Down 6 is Omit. Not a stitch of progress to be had really towards either one of these hills. I mean, some towards A, but really nothing to brag about. That 3 dead will allow you to get that clearance. Now you just have 1 player left. He's going to fall as well. That's a clean 4 dead. And a stack onto A for Omit.
A stack on A for Omid, 25 left from clock. Now just about it. It's 19 to 12 now. Omid Brooklyn losing out the grip. Now this will be a complete waste on how you have actually capitalized on the first 2 maps and almost getting the third one here on the control. But right now it's 17 to 16. Omid Brooklyn needs to just redefine the engagement points here. They have to do something about it. It's KAOS who's in the lead as of now.
Ever slight advantage. A point is done. Lives pretty much even. 1 tick on A. 1 progress point, it seems like, towards B. Busy. Big 2-piece. Can't quite get away. Critical just flies on up and takes care of that. But it does allow his teammates to get over towards B and start the progress.
The progress, but still very on much point. Over making progress at B. Made be a draw coming in from both sides. Who doesn't know? I don't know. We don't know. But at this point of time, KAOS is just remaining with 8 lives. Omid Brooklyn at 10. Now it's going to be plays coming up from the same angle. It's just 3 left. Oh my god, Omid Brooklyn, what did you do?
No, not the best of situations. If you are a supporter for the side of KAOS, Omit will walk away. It doesn't matter how desperate it seems. They will fight and they will shoot and they will win.
And that's Omid Brooklyn for you folks, winning this one with 3-2 because of the controlling point over there. What a victory! I mean, it's the same thing again, Ashik. They start the marathon, they take up the space, they take up the space in the first 10 kilometer, just divided to like 10 kilometer, first 2 kilometers of the race. They get down to the first 6 kilometers very pacefully and try to, outrun their opponents. But they are not able to cross the finish line. They're doing everything right possible. Of course, if I just want to keep Omid Brooklyn aside, because Omid Brooklyn is that team who has not lost even 1 single entire BO5 against their opponent. So overall, even if we just take this opponent out, they take this team aside for a second, for the side of KAOS, they had a lot of chances in the upper brackets. Against they had a good chance against the side of Houston Sparta, which they lost. They had a good chance again on Real Nightmare. I'm pretty sure because the map score says it went 3-2. So imagine how much close some of those games were. Then we went on to the lower brackets, and when we talk about for the side of KAOS, we did saw how close the entire game with Slane was. So I feel like, yes, couple of mistakes here and there. If they are able to rectify it, maybe next championship Sunday they will be winning it for sure.
Yeah, listen, it's a long year here down in the U18 Call of Duty League. It's been an absolute blast getting to work Bullet tonight. It was fun, good games all the way around. Shout out our homies working production in the background. Shout out the U18 Call of Duty League for putting on a show for these gentlemen. Don't go too far. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, follow, like the video, comment, share with a friend, all that good stuff. Until next time, this is the U18 Call of Duty League signing off.